Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's kill Lords here, get Metamorphosis, then tier 75 into tier 80 dungeon with level 82. We'll probably throw on an incense as well, so we're maximum out. And the interesting part is, look at my resistances. Just from the Paragon board and skilled so far. I don't have a single item that has resistance on it. I don't have any resistant gem in. And yet, we're almost capped. Huh? So we'll also be playing Companion Druid. Don't worry. We'll try that out. But right now, it's all down to the Overpower Pulverize Druid. Because, I mean, how can you resist this, Chad? How can you resist the Overpower fun? When this is how you just walk into rooms full of people and do millions of damageroonies. 70% is cap, yes. And if I now slot in a diamond, that could work. You know? So it's the plan of slotting in the diamond. Also, hi YouTube. Good to see you all there. Hi Twitch, hi TikTok, hi Facebook, everyone. What are you doing, little bro? Can we help you? I would have just never imagined that the Overpower Pulverize Druid is a long-range build. You know? Why is the Overpowered Druid a long-range build? All the resistance is capped out. The crazy part is that all the resistances are capped out. But, again, we are only using the rings. And we're not using a thingy. And we don't have any resistance on any item. That's usually rather complicated to achieve. And I am very pleased to be here at this point.
You certainly move like a vampire.
Come on, give me enemies.
The offering of...
Open the gate, madame.
We can assume Zir knows you've come.
Look at that. Human form, 6,000 armor. And then when we're going bear form, 10,000. And I'm running around with 9,000 life. Go through the city, find Lord Zir. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, yeah, sure. You can go higher than 70%, but that's what you have the incense for. There's the perfect incense to move past the resistance cap, and that gives you 10 or 15% to all resistances. And that's usually, and it raises the cap. That's what you usually take for dungeoneering if you want to go past things. Overworld truly feels trivial as soon as you reach power status, right? Wait, do I go right or left? Oh, 83, ladies and gentlemen, 17 more levels. We're gonna do it. We have 5 more hours to do 17 levels, and I fully believe that is possible. Especially because we're keeping this clearing speed up for any... Grizzly Rage on. Oh, hi. Hi. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good day from down under, Speedy. Greetings to down under. What is it like right now? 10 p.m. I'm trying to always have an uncanny feeling for what time it is. I don't know why. Like to pride myself in understanding that. By the way, here, Chad, we're looking for another 6% all resistance coming. 9 p.m. Oh, almost. Now I feel horrible because I was wrong by 1 hour.
I must wait.
Lord Zir, where are you? All of this just to be getting a goddamn metamorphosis vampiric power, huh?
You feed upon your own kind and call me monster.
Yes. Yes, we do. I mean, have you ever looked in the mirror?
You do not deserve the blood in your veins.
No, I like how he tries to like take the moral higher ground, but it turns out that Lord Seer is just a gigantic vampire with like 4 legs, wings, everything on. Not like like you're the monster. Like, have you ever looked in the mirror, sir? Like, seriously. There he is, Chan. My favorite dude. I just like how he looks. He looks like this vampire dude, and then he goes into the pool and comes out. He's ugly, but I like his whole design, you know? How he tries to be this sophisticated vampire lord, but actually... Oh, what? Sorry? Oops. Sorry. I remember when I went like I tried this with level 72 on my necro. Let me tell you, it didn't go that well, Chan. It didn't go that well. Is yours dead? Give me my vampiric power. Come on, give it to me. Stop gatekeeping. Do I get it now? Do I have it? Yeah, yes. And we have it at level 1. That's the most important part. Why is level 1 so important for the vampiric power on the dash, Chan? Because if I'm dashing, I get unstoppable for 2 plus 4 seconds. So 6 seconds in total. If I level this up, it's 4 seconds, which is unfortunate. So now we can finally work with our shit to get it all higher. Let me pick this up. Then we're gonna trash the last items we have here. All that junk. And we're gonna... What do I need? 1 and more. We can redo the pens. Yep. Okay, I need 1. 1. And 2. Done. Good. Amino, thank you for your subscriptions. Amino, thank you for your support. Sorry if I missed any sub or debber earlier, Chan. And now let's see. We got 74 Inferno, Melee Defenders, Lubin's Rest, Death Pulse. I hate Death Pulse, but I like Lubin's Rest for some reason. There's something really, really relaxing about that dungeon that I just find absolutely good to do. Okay. We get the potion cooking. We get everything going on. Finally, I turn into a bat, Chan. Help, please. There's a reason I hate Death Pulse, Chan, because I'm an idiot. Yes, you die. I mean, like 10,000 armor, 10,000 life, but Death Pulse still kills you, so don't walk in there. Sir, like, I need to kill that dude that's reducing all the damage back there. Could you? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Could you all just step to the side for a second, because there's someone here that's reducing damage taken, and we can't be having that. Almost ran into it again. Yes, I'm learning resistant, Chan. We call it learning resistant. My pony just tends to just walk into the same death bolts over and over again. No, my phone! many bonus ranks in Pulverize do you have? And where do you get them from? I currently have 13 ranks in Pulverize. So another 8. I do get them from my gloves, from my neck. Gloves is +4, 3. And neck is +2. And then this is +3 from Insatiable Fury. 2. So yeah, this is why I think leveling should be going relatively fast. I'm not sure if it's honestly worth it to just do tier 70s, because there's always a chance I die in a tier 70, you know? Whereas if I do tier 50s, I do the same, but without the danger of ever dying. Right? Especially since I'm not like an idiot. I'm walking into death pools all the time. $17 left. Wait, what was it? From 15 below they get pulled together? It was 15, right? No, 12. Well, it was 12. Oh, there you are. I was looking for you. Boom. Beautiful. Are you running using strength? Wasn't using strength the key passive? Still doing bad with names. Yeah, reusing strength. 100%. I mean, it gives you more max life and it makes you stronger in total. You need to run it, right? Sorry, like I had to get the wife sim documents. I had to get that in there. You could run tier 100 easily, but then the death pools just kill you instantly. Yes. I mean, the death pools, they just scale crazy. It's the same with the lightning explosion. Like, you could do the dungeon easy, but if the lightning strikes you from the sky, you just suddenly die. Which just feels so bad because you're essentially there, you're tanking everything, right? You're surviving. Nothing can kill you. The damage from all these elites are nothing to ever take you down. And then suddenly you just die to some tiny red explosion on the ground. So this is, by the way, why I'm saying we can do tier 70s rather good. And we don't really have too much heal ever during it. Oh, we're finally out of resource. Doesn't happen often. But every now and then we do run out of resource. Ah! Don't poison me. Wrote over 2,000 obolts on totem for no pulverize. Pain. I feel your pain. It's really stupid to hide. Like, I feel like key aspects should always be available, Chad. I mean, I think it's a design flaw to, like, because Pulverize can only be played really with the Pulverize aspect. I mean, like, if you're not having the shockwave aspect, the build is just vastly weaker, right? So I feel like hiding key aspects, like, behind like being able to just luckily roll them feels just so wrong. I mean, Pulverize aspect should be in the Codex of Powers. It's going to be low roll anyways. Okay, where are we at resistance wise? See, capped. We're shadow resistance capped, actually. That's interesting. So we have how many things saved up right now? Yours in strength. 1, 2, 3. Dude's almost dead. Right? Dash to get essence back. Beautiful. You like what you see, Chad? You like what you see?
I need more time.
A Starlight loot. We don't need this. No. Overpower critical strike chance. That's good, but the rest is shit. Companion. No. No, 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 no. But I'm not sure if it would be faster to just run like, you know, normal 50s instead of that. My question. War Ruins, cool. War Ruins is just such a run through, but it's not such a run through because you can also just kill everything in there, right? You need the Stormclaw, you need to play it. I mean, in order to play this, you technically don't need a specific unique, yes. But you want the Insatiable Fury because this gives me 60% armor when I'm in bear form, right? And that really is all my defense. Like, instead of having to play Disobedience or anything, I just exist and I have insane amounts of armor, right? And that's just nasty. I don't know. I just said, like, you just stand on the one side of it. It feels a little bit like Bloodlands. You know the crazy part about the wave is that when it overpowers, it stuns, Chan. So when you overpower, right? When your thing actually hits them hard, it actually stuns too. So you're not only bullying with copious amounts of damage, which you're doing, you're also stunning everyone. I know this is not the way, chat. I'm just getting experience here. That's the only reason we're here, getting more experience. Wouldn't XP per hour be faster in lower nightmare dungeons? I am not sure. Because I am not much faster in lower nightmare dungeons. And also the base XP per killed enemy is higher here. So like lower nightmare dungeons a bit faster to go through. But the base XP of these monsters that we're killing are higher, so... I don't know how to explain the joy when playing this build. Of literally like being this absolutely undying calamity of a of a bear and just bearing around. This is also why I don't want death polls, right? Because I tend to just dash into death polls. I mean, if you're one-hitting everything, right? Where's the difference if I do now a lower tier dungeon or this? I one-hit everything anyways, even the elites. So nothing like here slows me down pretty much, right? That's what I'm saying. Well, what's the difference now if I do this or something else? Why aren't you collecting any gear drop from the enemies? I only need aspects right now. I don't need any gear. I only need gloves. And right now we're making levels. We're not looking for gear, to be honest. If I'm looking for gear, I do Duriel. Because Duriel drops only 925 items, right? Oh, hey, you brought your friends. That's great. Please, more. See, I only need gloves. Also, the higher the nightmare dungeon is, the better the glyph XP. Is this boss bugged? It deals loads of damage amount, and I cannot understand what damage it's doing. No, it's not bugged. It just hits hard. This boss just hits hard. Apart from T-bolts, I have T-bolts. Lubin's Rest, another one. Let's go. Back to back Lubin's Rest, chat. Let's do it. Best XP power is the green area. The green area is really cool. I totally agree, Sherlock. When playing Necro, no boss hits hard with Tempest Storm. Yes. That is correct. Wait, I didn't check which one this is right now. What is this? Oh, Poison Enchanted. That was a mistake. That was technically a mistake if I'm actually going to be fighting people, and the plan is to actually not fight people, right? So if we're faced anyone Poison Enchanted, we're just going to be staying on the other side of the room. Because for some reason, this is a ranged build, Chad. Yeah. I thought this is I always thought Pulverize Druid is like Blood Surge. Like you actually have to be close to people, right? Well, I couldn't be more wrong. It had nothing to do with that. Like I'm like on Narnia, they're in Wakanda, and we meet like in the middle. Okay, this was kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie, so that's why I'm just gonna murder you. That poison was kind of scary. By the way, heavy gloves, yep. So why am I only picking gloves? Because that's the only thing I can min-max. On gloves, I need a perfect roll to increase my trample and everything to get even stronger. And that's like one of the few perfect rolls I can be working on still. So that's where we're going with that. Where's all the healing coming from? I heal when I use my nature earth skills. So down here, skill tree. I heal for nature heals, consume spirit, heal you for 3% of your max life. So whenever I use a skill, I just heal. Plus the vampiric powers heal me. Plus there is, yeah, I may not use potions in between. But mainly I just exist. Mainly I just exist and press the Pulverize button. And before you ask, do you actually use your defensive skills often? No, not really. I just press the Pulverize button. You know, mainly I press left click to walk forward, and then I press the Pulverize button. Oh yeah, and you know what? When I run out of spirit, I actually press trample. What just happened? Why do I have to survive an enemy assault? What did I do? Leave the adventurers alone. I guess if I'm looking for XP, I can do events as well. And yes, events are brilliant with this build. I don't know why I still have a basic skill, by the way, Chad. I could technically take the basic skill out. Four and a half. I haven't seen anything higher than 4.5 yet, guys. 4.5 is currently the max I can deal. But I have a Paragon board, which is going to make me stronger, so no worries. You know, I'm still lacking a bunch of multipliers for my Paragon boards, so there is there's a ceiling. cool. You're free now. I'm sure you get all the time, but are you planning on returning COD this year? No. COD has nothing to offer. Like, literally nothing. Baz, good to see you there. Howdy. Attack speed, CHC, and lucky hit with those. My gloves are supposed to have Pulverize, Overpower, critical strike chance, and preferable critical strike damage in werebear form. But that would be optimal, right? These better since I see my favorite streamer streaming. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Happy to also be accumulating such a nice audience over on the YouTube chat. Yes, I mean we're a Twitch born streamer essentially, right? That's where we started, but over time we've been also cultivating quite the nice little community over on YouTube with a lot of people that I see there on the daily now as we stream more on YouTube as well, and that's cool to see. I mean, end of the day, we can all meet up in the Discord to have a good time because that's where, you know, everything is centralized, essentially. That's 84. Chan? I don't know how long that took me now. I have to be honest. I didn't pay really attention in the time it took me to get 84. But it couldn't be long. And yes, the leveling is incredible fun with this, by the way. I mean, essentially being able to just press the forward button and just kill everything with pressing the forward button is quite nice. I won't lie. I mean, with Necro, I have to play, like, depending on which Necro build I obviously play. But with Necro, I have to play a bit smarter. With this, I can just don't give it an F. It took me around 35 minutes to level up roughly 2 to 3 Nightmare Dungeons tier 60. Yeah, it's way faster now. Like the event, the bonus XP the event provides is something. You can get guaranteed OP hits from the vampiric powers and glyphs. Right now we're getting guaranteed overpower every 12 seconds from my skills. Then we get it every 16 seconds from my skills as well. Then we get it every 20th kill, another overpower, and every 20 seconds from the vampiric power. That's 4 overpowers that we get guaranteed, plus every 300 spirit we get another overpower. And as you see, like 300 spirit is nothing. That's this one down here. So we're essentially going to start the fight against the Tomb Lord right now, and I'm going to get 1 overpower, 2 overpower, 3 overpower, 4 overpowers. And I don't have enough for the 4th overpower, but you get the drift, right? I should have dashed before because I was actually missing my damage multiplier there. But yeah, these are the overpowers you're essentially guaranteed getting, and they're fantastic. And you just keep getting them, right? And now we're finally getting outmatched to 15. That's fantastic. We're not hiring Exploit. The next one we're going to hire is Guzzler. Yeah. Can already put it in if we want to. Next one. Why didn't you like Hota? Honestly, I didn't like Hota because you had to be close to things, I think. Like, I really like that this is ranged. Like, it started as not ranged, right? And now we have a build that's essentially ranged. I don't know how to put that in words, how much that makes me laugh inside my head. You know? I don't know. It's just so funny to me how you can be a build, how you can be a druid. And it turns out right now that we're essentially interesting. This is crit chance. I need crit chance on the ring. You know, like how you start as like this close character, and now we're a ranged character. I guess that's the trick, you know, I like to talk about. I need a twist in a build, you know? I need some kind of twist to make me smile. And oh, why can't I do Sepulchre of the Forsworn? And that's probably the twist that just makes me smile there, that, you know, you turn a ranged build or a melee build into a ranged build, and then I just have a good time. I don't actually know what Inferno was. Where's Inferno? Grizzly Rage on. Let's begin with a bang. Let's start this right. This is one of the few things that can kill me when they are actually like a bunch of elemental enchanted nerds, because that's like fire enchantment and so on. So if they're there, and then there's the damage reduction dude going on as well, it's like the last thing that can like just currently kill me. That's also where I'm saying I'm not ready for tier 100 dungeons, simply because this kind of elemental damage can still overwhelm me, you know? That's the only thing that's holding me back from absolute supremacy right now. Aha. Hey, you stupid damage reduction nerds, could you just stick to your lats? It would make my life vastly easier. Bullying. Oh no, finally I died to something. Sorry, John. Finally died to something. Happens to the best of us. Vampire! 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 Don't really get to apply the vampire power much, if I'm honest with you. I'm gonna go down. Like, I was already up there, so I want to see what's down here. He's gonna come with me, right? Ah! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! You didn't let me go! No! That was my own mistake for not dashing to get resource, you know? I literally didn't dash for resource. I should have just done that. That's on me. A deserved painful experience. We need a little bit more fortify. That's what I'm gathering right now. I don't know why these priests are doing so much damage, but they literally exist, you know, and throw that shit at me, and it hurts so much. It's like their tiny little lightning hits are just suddenly hitting you for like so much elemental. I guess it's because my resistances are not maxed out, but yeah, still it feels like they're hitting for so much. My potion's about to run out. You want hardcore? Nah, I don't play hardcore. I do stupid things on the daily, and you know, to that stupid thing, hardcore is definitely not one thing that counts. Like I wouldn't just simply enjoy hardcore. That's where I don't play in. Check the map monitor. Yeah, it's honestly, it's probably the do you see the one hit? Wait, where's the last one? Oh, there. It's the survivor. So now the best part is here. That's 16 overpower save up. Then we need to spend essence to gain damage, obviously, or spirit to get damage. The 22nd one is also saved up. So I again have like 3 overpowers saved up right now. Which means I dash to get the 40% bonus damage from T-Bald's will. And then we just overpower 3 times to kill him. That's the crazy part about this build, right? Whenever even like you have something you have to kill single. Last season Pulverize Druid with Barberheart was awesome. Honestly, I'm happy we don't have Barberheart because the Barberheart was delayed damage, and like there's no instant gratification in delayed damage, right? I want to see my damage right away. I don't want to pummel an enemy and then suddenly see the damage thingy pop, you know, after a while. I want to have it straight up. Thank you. Give it to me in my veins. Oh god, in the light. I went into the lightning bolts. Give it to me in my veins.
I'm not ready yet.
I level a Druid today when I get off work, Buffalo. I even put in the guide today, Buffalo, the how you level the most efficient. So in case you missed it, but we have an uploaded guide as well. For this build, it tells you how to level with this build the most efficient. Wait, there was a boss in this dungeon? This dungeon had a boss? Parlez-vous français? I don't know what just hit me there, but I took so much damage. Oh, that's great. That's an event. Yes, please. Please give me an event. Nothing greater than a corridor with a cursed shrine that I can just yeet my attacks into now. You know, please give me more. Just jam it straight into my veins, Chad. Give me more. Put it in my body. Do 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 do. I mean, seriously, this is like, yeah, it could be better. Oh, am I done? Oh no, back there was something that was preventing them from respawning. Oh no, I ran out of resource for a second. We're done? Oh, there's some elites. Cool. Pretty gloves. Most fun necro build, Gigadon. But after playing the Druid now and having so much fun, I'm having a hard time to return to necro. No, I'm lying. I don't. I love necro for different reasons. Like the Druid is fun to play because it's like an almighty power fantasy, right? So that's where the Druid is fun to play. But I'm missing the finesse right now, you know? I mean, this is great because it works and it's strong, but I prefer finesse, you know? Oh god, what was that? What just booped me there? If a guy for this Druid, for Gigadot, yes. For the Druid, 2 for each. So Gigadot is uploaded on the YouTube. I mean, all my guides are uploaded on YouTube. Come on. I provide, Chad. I provide. I might probably single-handedly have the most varied builds out there. You know? No, I think not a single creator can compete in build variety. There's others that have strong builds, but just no one has the amount of builds I have put out. Simply. The variety. Okay, there's another chest. I wasn't actually planning to fight another chest, but I guess you can't say no to this. I mean, cursed chest for this build is just free experience. Like But so much free experience, it's just, it should be forbidden, right? Oh, there's elites back there. How cute. There's more elites. Oh, he had me with a fire. Okay, I was greedy there. I was greedy there, Chan. Deserve it. Do you think we should slot all resistance gems, Chan? I mean, I'm almost resistance capped. Screw the armor. I do like the armor because it keeps me healthy, but I just died to elemental damage, right? Let's slot them. How do you like your cookies? Crispy or soft? I feel like there's an innuendo hidden there, but definitely crispy. Are they like, why would you eat a soft cookie? That seems counterproductive. Like seriously? Why would you ever? What's a soft cookie? Isn't the definition of a cookie that is crisp? I'm confused. Can you put in Dayrell's Visage in the Gigadot? You can, but it's not going to make it better. It's literally like you can. It's not going to make it better, but you can if you really feel like it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, resistance capped. Boom. Done. It's 750 less armor, which has me a little bit E. Defeated Mausoleum, my favorite one. I like soft cookies. Well, but what are soft cookies? I mean, I only know crispy cookies. I think I don't just eat soft cookies. By the way, chat, did you see that? Why don't you have gems in your weapon? Because I'm not keeping this weapon. I mean, do I look like I need gems in my weapon? Sir, does it look like I need gems in my weapon? I literally have like one better weapon just waiting for me. And I was lazy to put things in. Okay, listen, you're not allowed to hit me like that. Yes, lethal shrine, guys. Everything I do is a crit. Everything I do is a crit. Boom. So we definitely have to put them in. Yes. Ah. Oh, you're fleeing? You're fleeing? Should put on the Grizzly Rage every now and then. Out of my way. Oh, you just went through that. Rude. Nuh-uh. Rude. I'll be having that. Mr. Plushvata, thank you for your subscriptions. Welcome back to the Knights of the Round Stable. Thank you very much for everyone being here. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, wherever you're watching, whatever platform you're on, you are duly appreciated. And thank you for, like, you know, following, not running an ad blocker because it's Christmas time is coming. And I can literally tell you what happened, guys. In the past month, due to Christmas coming and Black Friday and so on, the CPM of gaming, so it's usually around $2.90. It has been rather low recently. So gaming doesn't have a good CPM. That's the cost per 1,000 views roughly, which doesn't really align often. But it's like $2.70, $2.90, at least in Germany, with mostly European beers. But it has gone up to $3.90 almost, so like $1 more. That's crazy, and definitely helps, you know. So shout out to the ad watchers. You're paying the bill. You're paying the bill to ad watchers. You're making this possible by existing. On Twitch, by the way, before you ask, no, you don't feel a higher CPM because Twitch doesn't pay good for ads. Oh, we have only 3 minutes of ads on Twitch, and that's it per hour. That's the minimum you can run to avoid pre-roll ads. But it's also like to be honest, it's also still worth it because it at least, you know, makes you earn something per hour, because you obviously never know if you're getting subs, right? So you at least know you're earning something per hour. That's a good thing. It's funny how we just literally never stop, you know? We just there's no point where we truly stop pulverizing. It's just step, pulverize, step, pulverize, step, pulverize. And that's level 85. Jesus Christ. Okay, chat, like I said, we have 5 hours for these levels. I mean, at this point, I'm feeling like we won't even need these 5 hours. Huh? I'm gonna, in 3 hours, we're already leveled. And we're not even running incense or friend bonus right now. Probably should try to get a friend in to run like tier 80s with me, huh? What's the best class at the moment? Best class for what? Slen. I mean, right now, when it comes down to only damage, right? That is Barbarian, because it just has the highest damage ceiling. It doesn't make it the best class, it just gives it the highest damage ceiling right now, correct? Because you can just really go like to a couple of billions. And when you're looking at the Abattoir of Zir, supposedly Barbarian is the most efficient to play for that. Now, you've also got to enjoy playing that, right? Because for me, for example, I don't have fun playing Barbarian, so I'm not actually playing Barbarian. Because, well, it doesn't bring me any joy. Don't really have to kill all of these here, but it always feels like bad to not try to get the maximum XP out of this. Okay, now let's see that we save up our overpowers. That is every 16 seconds. Every 12 seconds, overpower saved up. The blood boil overpower should be saved up. Now, this time we're going to dash before we attack. Dash, 40% bonus damage. 1, 2, 3, 4 overpowers. And then we're going to put on Grizzly Rage so you don't actually kill us. We got to look out that Shadow Shebang doesn't kill us, because like the only thing from him that does actually have a chance to... Oh, that was 5.5 million. Yes, we finally did it. Ladies and gentlemen. So I haven't seen anything higher than 4.5. So that was 5.5 million now. Using the bonus XP to get everyone to 50. That's a smart thing to do. Okay, I think I'm going to try to grab an incense quickly, because I feel like we're just leaving experience on the road, right? I tried only Rogue and Sork last season. I mean, Sork is really strong. If you like Sork, like, just go for it. Definitely not a bad choice. You'll truly enjoy the gameplay there. Okay, let's get down to business. Incense, I want... So incense is another 5% XP. Bonus on the XP we're getting anyways already with the potion. Hollowed Ossuary, Steadfast Barracks. Steadfast Barracks should be... Like, I like any dungeon where people are just clustered as fuck together. Where's Steadfast Barracks? Am I blind? Hello? Oh, it's this one hidden again. Twike, you can join. What level are you, Twike? I'm not sure if, like, you know, I'm not sure if I want to join. And yes, I know it's 5% more XP. And yes, I know it would make me faster, but would level me faster. But I'm not sure if it's going to make me more fun, you know? Because right now I'm enjoying like blasting through dungeons, but if I take someone else, like I got to be a bit more careful again, you know, not just zoom like an absolute maniac. No, might have to hold myself back. But I don't want to do that. You see how weird. Oh, that's Gore Runes. That's fantastic. Isn't this one here like an XP heaven, if I think about it? Because this one here is like all these blood boils and just like so many minions around. It's actually crazy. Yeah, wasn't this one just like... So we're just, you know, you're just like, you always have enemies. Tons of enemies, to be honest.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, he's all the way back there. Thank you for not blocking. Yeah. See, this is what I mean with like if I was now inviting someone to do this together with me, I would just have to play a bit more considerate. I mean, right now I'm just not playing considerate at all, right? I'm just pressing my forward button and I am just doing the do. That's what I'm literally able to do. How do you have this much spirit? Well, so I get 1 spirit whenever I crowd control someone. Then I get 30% of my spirit back whenever I hit 4 or more opponents. Then I also get spirit back 3 on kill. Okay. So you can imagine that with the combination of these 3 items, we're essentially having just unlimited spirit going on. And that's just me being absolutely unkillable. And this gives me like an unstoppable damage ceiling where I literally do not just run out of spirit. And that is very good for Goa Ruins because that's very good for the Abattoir Zir because I was trying to create a build that would give me the ability, just in case my opponents would have even more HP, to allow me to just keep spamming my skills. This has one caveat though, that it's just not that efficient against bosses. So the bonus spirit is not that efficient against bosses, but you could be carrying a second ring for boss fights. So I mean, like right now, if I'm in a boss fight, I could essentially just take 1 more ring with me. That's an alternative to the ring I'm wearing here right now, and then use that one for like boss fights essentially, right? But yeah, my goal was with this build that I could essentially infinitely cast. You know? That was my goal. I wanted to be able to cast and keep casting. And you have to also keep in mind right now, my umbral aspect is a low roll. So I get 1 aspect back per crowd control, right? I could be getting 4 spirit per crowd control. Okay. I could be getting 4 spirit per crowd control, but I get 1 spirit per crowd control. Wow, that was unexpected. So we're essentially like not even in our strongest form yet. You know? This is not my strongest form. Do you CC by slowing with earth abilities? Yes. She might be very annoying to kill. Yeah. Might be very annoying to kill because of the lightning damage. So I CC everyone with this aspect. Damage from earth skilled slows enemies. That's what I do. And since my Pulverize is an actual earth skill in this equation, yeah, I just like everything I just do CCs. But not only that, because my skill can also stun, like whenever Pulverize overpowers, it stuns. So not only does it slow, it also stuns. So it can, like, even if they are slowed, they can also get stunned. And that is another CC effect that also restores essence, right? And that's kind of like how you're going with this, of continuously restoring. The aspect on the boots felt like you give too much away. No, it's fine. I mean, the survivability of this build is fantastic. I mean, obviously for hardcore, like, I mean, hardcore, you always have to look there, you know? I'm using, how do you stay in the bear form so long? Oh, I have a chest, the Insatiable Fury, that just keeps me forever in bear form. So I'm actually not staying long in bear form, I'm staying forever in bear form. I don't want to fight her for real because she's just annoying to fight against. Right? So her lightning is the only thing in this whole goddamn game that can right now kill me. From like all the bosses that exist right now, she's like the only one that can still hurt me. Good. So I gotta be a bit more considerate. Gotta like at least 5% respect to her name. You know, not much, but 5% respect to her name. Okay, I'll check that out. Overflow. So what we're looking for right now, guys, is we're trying to get rings that have umbral on them, because again, my umbral is a 1, but umbral could be a 4. You notice where that's like something. Not just like a little something. Oh. No, that's lucky hit chance, critical strike chance. Nah. Attack speed, critical strike chance, max roll. That is Grizzly Rage. Harsh. Are you creating a guide for this playstyle? I have a new guide up on YouTube with video and the written form. We got the guide up because I changed some things. You know, the guide was not delivering what I needed it to do. So yeah, I had to change some things. Crusaders Cathedral. Oh, you're gonna love this one, Chad. You're gonna love Crusaders Cathedral because it's just gonna be absolute menacing right now. Let's increase lightning resistance. That should be good for Cathedral. And we'll have to see how well my Druid guide goes, Chad, because yeah. You have a guide? I have a guide on YouTube. Upload it today. You can already check it out. Thank you if you do so. It's currently my worst video of the last 10 I've uploaded. Not because the guide is bad, just because people are not used to me uploading Druid content. So now I gotta hope for it to actually like slowly like get better. Because right now it looks like a complete failure to ever have played Druid instead of Necro, you know? This is like a little bit of the problem if you niche yourself down, obviously in Diablo 4 to a certain class. If you then choose to do another class, no matter how well you do it, right? If you then choose to make another class, you might always get to the point where it's like, oh, you know, well, I'm not used to you making Druid content. We don't like that. What? That should have never killed me. First and foremost, that should have never killed me. Second and most important, uncool. Making Daddy Bear angry. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. Oh shit. You know, playing a Druid is like playing always angry. Right, chat? Oh, that lethal shrine. Yes, please give me more. What's coming out of it? Zombies? Ghosts. Ghosts is not good. Ghosts actually have a chance to kill me, right? I prefer these skeletons to come out of it. Oh, wait, you know what? We're going to stand here. It should be better. No, that's equally bad. Holy. I'm just trying to stand like down one corridor where I can just kill them all with one single click of one button. They're not spawning like that. Spawning like weird. By the way, chat, thoughts and prayers to the waifu. She's going to the hospital today to get her knee checked up so we can figure out... Oh, wow. So we can figure out everything about her knee operation. Let's hope things are going good. And it's not going to be too complicated because then we can finally get her completely healed. Really? You brought a suppressor? I'm not digging that suppressor. What? Range, sir. Range. Ow. That one was an unfortunate one. Let's be fair, right? You'd rather have me watch here or Twitch? Oh, that is absolutely your choice where you rather want to watch. Because I make content on every platform with the ability for you to watch wherever it feels the most comfortable for you. You know? Petrify Ultimate better than Grizzly Rage on this build. I mean, the personal preference. If you want to use Petrify, use Petrify. I prefer Grizzly Rage. I like the permanent Fortify grants you. Because Grizzly Rage essentially keeps you topped up on Fortify continuously. And I prefer that over Petrify. Personal, though, you know, like, again, I wouldn't know, like, which one turns out so much better. We can definitely do some experiments with Petrify versus Grizzly Rage on a damage ceiling. But it's more like from an overall gameplay standpoint, I just prefer Grizzly Rage. I mean, as I'm just zooming through the dungeon and you have like 16 seconds long the Grizzly Rage going, you're essentially unstoppable, right? You walk through everything. You have the growing damage everything. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's one answer to that. It just really, I guess, this comes down to preference, probably. You know? Wait, I'll read your message in a bit because I really like your I like, you know, it's a long message, so I gotta take care that I don't die when I read it. I want to like clear the last dude out here, and then we can. Oh, could we get it overpower, please? Thank you. Okay, good. You specializing is why I got watch your videos. The other guys have 174 builds for 43 characters, beyond annoying. Yes, I know what you're saying. I watch, like, some creators even don't make the builds. They just look at builds others make, and then they're like, this is the best Druid. Like, if you want to know more, watch that creator. I mean, it's nice. Like, there's a lot of creators who essentially just take what's OP currently, then they cover the build by showing you what's OP. I mean, I've recently watched a Riker video. Riker's a great creator, but he essentially tells you, like, these are the top 10 builds, and he hasn't even played a single one of them, right? He just watched a video of a good build, and then he tells you about the build, that it exists, but he can't tell you more. You know, he can just tell you that the build is strong, but no like detail. It's like surface level knowledge, right? And the video still gets like 300k views, which is great. But it's like, end of the day, it's like surface level knowledge, because you haven't even tried the builds. Did you just see what happened to this boss, Chan? Poor lad. He ate a couple of 4 millions in a row and just got shat on. Okay, 86 incoming, and it's 11:54. 3 hours left. Oh, it's gonna be clutch time. Do we kind of figure out how many nightmare dungeons we take for a level at this point? Gore ruins. We're going always higher. This is risky, Chan. This is risky. I'm gonna end up like hitting a wall at some point, you know? Because I didn't play the build. Yeah, but see, like, if someone gives me like a top 10 builds in the game video, and all the knowledge is from just watching other people's videos and their efficient builds, like, why in the first place watch that video if I could just watch the people that have the actual in-depth knowledge? I know why people are still watching the top 10 builds videos. I know why people are making the top 10 builds videos. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just not a fan of that. You know, I've been trying to keep away from this to essentially not do videos like that. It does help to make them though, because they're just very easy cookie cutter content to make that gives you a lot of views. So it kind of falls again down to, like, you know, me not wanting to make a certain style of video just simply because I'm stubborn as fuck. Even though I know it's a video that will give you easy likes, easy engagement, easy follows, easy views. But, you know, stubborn. $86. Okay, so we're halfway through a Goa ruin. So let's see. We're 86 now. It is, what's the time? It's 56 on the clock, Chad. So let's see how long we're taking until level 87. Everyone pay attention now. The timer is set. I'm kind of trying to kill everything inside this dungeon for maximum XP. Let's put some distance between me and the enemy. Like, no reason to directly face it. Could I get an overpower, please? Thank you very much. Oh wow, he just ate the 3 million overpower. That instantly deleted him, his friends, his wife, his uncle, his aunt, his whole family, every single one he knows, his neighbors, the whole block, everyone in a 5-mile radius. I mean, literally just everything. Oh, vampire. Should probably ignore this. Yep. For my own sanity, I should ignore them. Like, we can kill this, but one of them is fire enchanted, and it's just annoying because I have to walk below the fire enchantment to kind of kill that guy. And that's annoying. Do they follow me into the boss fight? Please don't. You're just making my life hard for no reason. You know, for no gain is coming from that. Oh, that was some low balls damage. Longest fight we've had so far, Chad. By the way, this is coming down to Grizzly Rage again. So as you might have seen, we have now used Grizzly Rage to essentially stay fortified the whole fight. So even if she hit me, and even if she drained some HP from us, right? That's where we still kept fortified. Should I use Fortify for the Dot Necromancer build? I mean, yes, Fortify is great in the Dot Necromancer build. Okay, 2 more levels. Okay, Gore Ruins. Vault of the Forsaken. Hollowed Ossuary. Wasn't Hollowed Ossuary, like, completely annoying? Forsaken Ruins. Oh, isn't Vault of the Forsaken... No, wait, for Vault of the Forsaken is horrible. Why am I playing this? It's horrible. Oh, this is a mistake. It's a mistake. I'm not sure if I'm remembering the right dungeon or the wrong dungeon right now. We'll see. Silly goose, chat. There's no mistakes for this build, right? Nothing that can hold us back. Nothing that can stop us. Now he just got pooped on. Oh no, the volcanic! Which uniques are necessary for this build? We're currently playing T-Bold's Will together with the Godslayer's Crown, the Banished Lord's Talisman, and also the Insatiable Fury. The only unique that is 100% necessary is the Insatiable Fury. Because Fury gives you the amount of armor you need. I mean, I'm at 9,000 armor, 10,000 plus life. It's just really good for this build. And it also hires your Pulverize damage because it kind of gives you more ranks in Pulverize. So that's the only unique you truly need. The other ones are all just like for the ceiling, right? So in order to function, right, you don't need a single unique. But that unique is like still kind of like core piece, right, to scale nicely. And then after the Insatiable Fury, everything is just, you know, hiring your damage ceiling. Oh, and also making it more streamlined. I mean, right now, for example, for the whole essence production, for the spirit production, I don't need T-Bold's Will, but if I'm fighting bosses, T-Bold's Will just streamlines the whole process again. So it works without, like, see, like, this is all not T-Bold's Will. This is all working perfectly without T-Bold's Will. But if I now had T-Bold's Will, it would even be working better. But Endgame is indeed for greater risk. Endgame? Which Endgame? I'm laughing because there's no endgame. Not yet. So we're going to get greater rifts. Yes, greater rifts are coming. They're called the Abattoir Zir. It's going to be a 6-week event with a event dungeon that is then going to function just like greater rifts, essentially. Hiring difficulty, new glyph, new unique glyph you can only get from there, which is actually really a nice touch, I have to say. So we're getting a complete new, unique, amazing glyph that will make things cooler, right? Hopefully. I lost you, chat, by the way. Where NATO and Pulverize, which one do you which one do you like more? I didn't like Where NATO at all. That has nothing to do with Where NATO. Shit. Has nothing to do with Where NATO. It's just I really don't like the auto attack playstyle. I mean, as you see, I created this build to not use auto attacks. You might notice this. Like, I'm essentially just using my core skills. I found a way to ignore my auto attacks and to be able to produce spirit. That was a 7.7 million hit. Okay, we did it, Chad. We finally we're getting close to the 10 million. What? What hit me? Like, seriously. Can Shaco be good in this build instead of Crown? Yes, Shaco instead of Crown would 100% be used. You have to understand that Shaco gives you 4 ranks to everything. 4 ranks to everything, or 4 ranks more to Pulverize, is, from a damage perspective, like 40% bonus. With the difference is that the Godslayer Crown only works 3 seconds every 12 seconds, whereas Shaco always works. You know? Shaco is like always active. You know what? That killed me. I died to Volcanic. And I'm just asking for it right now. Yeah, I'm just asking to have Volcanic kill me. Yeah. I'm just sitting here asking to get killed. So yeah, that's where Shaco is worth it. But it's like a no-brainer for every build. That's like the best way to put it. Like there's no reason to not play Shaco because it's just good in any build. I think I only have like one Necro build or so that can't use it and that doesn't really profit from it. Oh god, that thing in Poison Enchanted is dead. So yeah, usually just fantastic in whatever. Whew. Can't see the effect because of all the effects. Welcome to the Necromancer live. Okay, now my skills deal critical strike damage increased by 20% for your like crowd control effects. So I have crowd control effects, right? And they increase my damage ceiling. I need to see how high my bonus actually right now is. Wow. She just pooped on me. Again, by the way, Grizzly Rage, if you're asking for it, because right now Grizzly Rage again keeping me topped up. Right, I ate a hit from her. She broke my composure. Grizzly Rage just topping me up. So what's the bonus right now? I go up to 40. So your Earth skills deal 10% increased critical strike damage, increased by 20% of your damage versus crowd control bonus, up to 40. And current bonus is 23%, so I need more damage versus crowd controlled enemies, where I have a Paragon node for. You can't use Shaco if using Druid build with Tempest Roar. There we have it. Tempest Roar build is ass. Figured it out. That's why you don't play Tempest Roar. Okay, let's see if we get anything Gucci. That ring is bad. That ring is bad. That ring is bad. That ring is... Years in horror. Okay, terrible. No, wait. Now it starts to get interesting. Okay, we got critical strike chance, damage with earth skills, damage with werewolf. Oh yeah, we wanted to keep this one for the sake of it. That's dex, strength, all stats, and we need critical strike. If it doesn't have critical strike, I'm not interested. It has pulverize. That's nice, but that's about it. Overpowered damage, critical strike damage with earth skills and intelligence. Doesn't have crit. Doesn't have crit. Also, I favorited this one already. This has critical strike chance for his injured. No. Pulverize. No. Pulverize. No.
See some steel you need. What still got some good in it?
All junk. My instance still running. Instance is out. Why didn't you say anything, chat? Conclave, Sirocco. Sirocco should be insane. Isn't Sirocco like so easy to play? That is... Oh no, not suppressor. Not suppressor. Get CC on weapon and ring? Yeah, no. Like, I just have a way too good weapon to get CC on weapon, sadly. I mean, currently I have CC on weapon, right? But I might not be able to keep that because I just have way too good other weapon that gives me like 400% overpower damage. But I get that the damage over time is a multiplier and it's supposedly better, but like that one weapon is giving me 400% overpower, 400% chat. 400. How can I say no to that? Could you please stop poisoning me? God, I love this. It's just XP heaven, ladies and gentlemen. Grizzly Rage. Again, this is like, if you're playing this aggressive, this is just where Grizzly Rage excels. Wow, they all just died. This is where Grizzly Rage just excels because like it's just keeping me top up. Like you notice, I'm always maximum fortified. And that's the playstyle you want to be, right? You're aggressive, you're zoom in. Yep. Eat shin. And don't forget, this is a tier 78 dungeon, right? I'm just like, I'm really liking this build because it's also very easy to play for people that suck at the game, right? Oh, no. I am not going to die today. It was clutch though. There was like a lot of poison pummeling down on me. And there was a lot of potions being spammed, okay? We tried tier 100. I don't have the Paragon points. I have the resistances, essentially, to make it work. But the problem is that I just need like more Paragon points because I'm missing out on a lot of life. I'm currently at 10,000 life, which is nice. But with the missing Paragon points, I will boost my life significantly further. So that's what I truly need to get first to then go to the like critical mass point where I'll be able to do tier 100s. I think on on 90 we should almost be possible to get there. I currently just need a few more Paragon points to get where I truly want to be. But yeah, once I pick up these Paragon points, we should be golden. I hate these ghosts. I hate these ghosts. Like nothing is able to kill me. Then these spectral yoinkers come along and just do like an annoying amount of damage. The amount of cursed stuff we have recently found is nice, but it makes me wonder if I'm cursed, Chan. Okay, what was it? 56. I think it's like 20. It's sub 20 minutes for a level, Chan. So we're around 20 minutes for a level currently, and it only gets like harder, right? And we can't really make it much faster. Like only like with a friend we could get some bonus XP. I mean, not that I'm unhappy. 20 minutes for a level is great. Oh, the butcher. But you just one hit me. That's not okay. Like only because I'm standing in a bunch of poison. That's not okay, butcher. I wanted to fight you. I wanted to fight him. Okay. I was interested in a little tussle, you know? I wanted to throw hands with the butcher. And he's just like, no hand throwing. No hands shall be thrown. I'm just currently trying to like max range yoink him. Yeah. We're not fighting the fire enchanted dude, Chan. Artillery. Oh, another cursed shrine. See, I told you, chat. Are we cursed? Or what is this? Infinite essence. The spirit beer. We call it the spirit beer, Chan, because we're essentially, yeah, we have the spirit. We have it, Chan. We have it. Why do I like fighting spiders so much? Because every 20 kills, I get a free overpower. And these spiders, with the small spiders that are essentially spawning out, when it comes down to every 20 kills, like, it's quite easy. Okay, we just leveled up like what, a minute ago, and we're almost 1/4 into the next level because of this shrine here. That just, oh god, that just gave us 1 bajillion XP. Does Pulverize do different damage at ranges? Funny story, like the shockwave does more damage, yes. So you actually do more damage if enemies are not right on you. Why is that? It's very simple, because the actual shockwave does plus 200% damage, right? So that means that if you're not on me, if you're further away, then I am potentially dealing more damage. Good. Done. The best part is we're going to reach 100 with everything out leveled up, right? Yeah, 20 minutes for a level. We got another 3 hours left, 2.5 hours. 100 is going to be complicated. I mean, 90 is in, obviously. 100 might not be in. Critical strike chance. Why such a low roll? Why such a low roll? Overpowered dex and all stats. That's a good start, but not enough. I go after how long it took me to find a good weapon for my other character, I am literally not going to get a good weapon ever.
I must wait a moment.
That's what has me in shambles. Here, ladies and gentlemen, critical strike damage with earth skills. That means I just got plus 30% critical strike damage just for existing, essentially. Sounds good, doesn't it? Deserted underpass. These are my last 50 runes, like my last 50 glyphs we've just disenchanted. I'm running out of potions. I'm just drinking them too early. Have you been on YouTube? Yes, it is there, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew, also good to see you there. Antonio Holmes, howdy. The video is on YouTube. So please tell your friends, family, and everyone to go watch the video because right now it's not looking good, Chan. Right now, people haven't heard of p4wnyhof, the Druid YouTuber yet. They only know the Necro guy. But I have more to offer. My expertise is universal. I mean, it's funny again, like I've mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but I've literally never made a Druid Paragon board. But I know how Overpower works and how Paragon boards should be working, right? And I took an existing Paragon board and I made some improvements to it, like with my knowledge from playing Necros so much, with my knowledge from just playing this game so much, I could essentially make a more efficient Paragon board. Getting even the most out of everything. That was kind of cool. Come on, get wrecked, nerds. Ho, 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 ho. I feel like you do only see overpowers when we're in this dungeon. Like there's barely a non-blue number or orange number, right? I mean, this dungeon is just crazy. How can you just not simply love this build, Chan? Has anyone tried this build without having all the uniques right now? I mean, I'm in a very lucky position that I essentially have all these uniques right away, right? This is not my first character. This is my second character. So obviously, as I reach like already critical mass straight away, I'm ready. Right? I have every single one, but how is it if you don't have every single one? If the perfect amulet for your Necronet was sacred, yeah, that's pain. Oh, another cursed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm embracing the cursed wells, everything. Give me more. Give me all the curse. I don't like the goat curse though. Like the goat curse is a bit unlucky because there could be one of these goat priests who just randomly buffs. Yep. There could be one of these goat priests who just randomly buffs up, and then when you get like to this shitty situation where you die. Yeah, uniques is not necessary. Uniques obviously just streamline it and make it like way easier to play. You finally get Soulbron. Envious. If it's a 20% roll, I'm still looking one. I use your Necro Gigadot. The Gigadot is so good, Joey. Even though I like so my Gigadot is my most proud creation, but I hate that we're calling it Gigadot. Also, I'm sad that there are people on YouTube that think I stole that build. I mean, we all know on this channel that, you know, I'm the original creator of the Gigadot build. Like we never had to look up another person's channel for that, right? But You know, the accusation is, Chad, someone made the build in the Diablo 4 Discord first. So like the assumption is that I spent time in the Diablo 4 Discord and I saw the build there, and that's why and that's where I got the build from. So this is the latter, chat, right? As a creator, I'm obviously in the Diablo 4 Discord, which I'm not. And I obviously saw the build there, and that's where I stole it from. Like, sir, do you notice how far you're reaching? You know? Couldn't the explanation just be that, you know, I just made this build myself? You know, couldn't the explanation be, just think about it for a second, that we just made this? There's a lot of poison damage, and it's really being like painful right. Stop it! Stop charging me! Stop it! Stop it! Good afternoon, Micro. I mean, this is when people are permanently online, Chad. This is when the permanently online illness strikes, you know? When someone essentially spends their time on Reddit, when someone spends their time in the Diablo 4 Discord, and also spends their time watching every creator's video, and then suddenly feels the need to attack a creator for making a build, and feeling like the need to play the credit police. That's when permanently online becomes a bad thing. There is a little bit too much lightning for my lightning. For my lightning. It's a joke, Chan. You know, like I'm saying lightning instead of liking. How should I fortify my necro? I use your build.necro. You can take the vampiric power for it. It's actually really good because the vampiric power also gives you a bonus crit chance. So high recommendation to check that out. Zangren Brace is really nice. I do actually use Zangren Brace for this one too, because it gives me 8% bonus crit chance, and 8% bonus crit chance is a lot. Which build is Soulbrand good? The Giga.necro can play Soulbrand because it's lucky hit chance and barrier and damage reduction, so it's kind of nice. Yeti, it's weird, you know? Like, who cares? I mean, Larry, people care because they care for a creator. So how does this work? People care for the creator, so they literally see a small creator come up with a build, and then they're angry, wee woo, big creator stole the build from small creator and is now making views with that. And it has a lot to do with this parasocial relationship, because I'm pretty sure that the creator wouldn't care themselves, and the least thing the creator would want other creators being attacked in their name. So it's like this parasocial white knighting that no one asked you for, but especially when you're wrong is the worst part, right? So yeah, this is a lot what it comes down to. When people play the credit police, it really comes down to the heavily parasocial relationship. It doesn't only happen to girls, you know, where people are getting attracted to girls in the internet and then they start to defend them and white knight around. No, it actually does happen here too. Like, people just literally like a creator, and then another creator steals a build or makes something similar, and they're like, no, my creator was first. I need to protect him now and make sure that everything happens in their best interest. And I can heavily assure you that no creator would ever ask you to do that, right? Mother's Embrace is useless after level 50. I heavily disagree, but I mean, you're able to have a different opinion though. Your opinion is wrong. Sorry. Mother's Embrace is straight up brilliant for this build. Why? Let me explain my reasoning for Mother's Embrace. Because you're spending more resource. So I essentially get bonus damage when I spend 75 spirit, correct? And Mother's Embrace allows me to get spirit refunded. So what happens is, instead of reducing in any way my spirit cost, I have a net total of more spirit, which allows me to always spend 75 spirit. But not only 75 spirit, because that would be only the half of it, right? Because I'm also, on top of spending the 75 spirit, I'm going close to continuously spending 300 spirit. Because if I spend 300 spirit, I also do get a free overpower. This is the 200 spirit I've spent, and you can see me like essentially now I have a free overpower for 300. That means I have 1, 2, 3, 4 overpowers saved up now. I will be making sure that I get unstoppable, so I essentially get 40% bonus damage. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 overpowers. Then we make sure to put on the grizzly form to get even more damage. Dash to get more, dash to get resource back. Give me a second. I'm not getting my resource back right now because I was unstoppable. Oh, wow, you actually pooped on me. No creator especially remembers the name of the person defending them. People like drama and they created themselves. Short things short, long things long, just like my wife likes to say. The first part, not the second part. Yes, people like drama and people have boring lives. They literally create drama because their life is boring. It's like, it really boils down to that. People have boring lives, and that's why they create drama. And if there's no drama, they'll come up with random drama, you know? And especially people that are on Reddit. I mean, I don't know, like, why. Like, I know there is good Reddits out there, but, like the net total, Reddit is just a horrible cesspit of sadness. And I don't know why anyone would willingly spend a single second there. Okay, now we need the... No, we don't need exploit. We need... What's the last one called? Earth and Sky. Yes. Reddit is just online forum. Blizzard forums are even worse. I mean, like both are equal. Is it hard to ignore it? No. Samuel, I tell you about these things mainly because it just amuses me. It creates conversation for me as the creator. I mean, end of the day, you're online for like 6 to 8 hours per day. We got to talk about something, Chad. So we can also talk about humans being weird and just have a fun conversation about it. You know? I mean, for me personally, this does not affect my mental. No. Like, because I know how it is, you know, like I know that I made the build. I don't need the credit, you know. I know who I am. I know what I do. I know what I created, you know. And if someone chooses to not believe that, I am not the keeper of their conscience, as we like to say, right? It's not my job to make sure that these people don't go crazy. I am offended by saying my life is boring. I'm going to create some drama. I am sorry to have offended you by existing. Because this is the life of a creator, Chad. Literally, the #1 sentence you can say as a creator, I'm sorry that I offended you by existing. Because that is what it is. You know, some people come in your channel and they tell you that you have the most punchable face. I want to punch you. And you're just like, I'm sorry I exist. Like I am sorry I am alive. I exist, that I'm a person, that I'm breathing, like, you know, having a Twitch account, like I am sorry. You know? It's my fault, probably. It's been like, this is definitely one of the more weird comments, the one with like, you have such a punchable face, I want to punch you. it says so much about the person and their inner issues, right? But you're just like, sir, what would ever make you utter these words? Well, you know, you might think this, right? You might think this like really down in your little basement head like storage. But what would ever make you say these words aloud? Twitter has the most crazies at every social media. There's no ranking. Let's be fair, there's no ranking, sir. like social media in net total, it has crazies, right? TD, thank you for the 59 months of support. Jesus, I need to. So, have a great pre-Christmas time with your family and all the love to your daughters and the wife. Thank you, my friend. I mean, this year, with the daughters being 3 and 4, like they're getting more conscious, you know, like how children are getting more conscious. So it's going to be interesting. I mean, we've already been doing the Santa Claus thingy. I'm going to be Santa Claus in the kindergarten again. Yes. Yes, chat. Last year performance, like I'm the back-to-back international heavyweight kindergarten Nikolaus champion. Yeah. I will keep this title. I will defend it on my deathbed. I will tell my grandchildren, remember back in the days when I played the Nikolaus in kindergarten, I got casted again out of 40 dads because my performance last year was adequate. You know, they were like, sir, you did it so good last year. Do you want to do it again? It either means they found no one else or I just did it good. But I believe my story. My story's better. I was just better than every dad they've ever asked before. I am the chosen one. Please leave this, like, Chad, leave this, okay? Like, don't you argue against it. This is all I have left. No one else wanted to be Santa. Honestly, I loved it. It was great. I mean, you sit in their little hall with like 40 children, and there's like the kindergarten teachers. They tell them the Santa Claus story, and every child is allowed to come to you and tell you their name and how old they are, and you give them an apple. You know, nothing like special, but still, you know how children can be a little bit scared, and there's like 1-year-olds and 1.5-year-olds, and not everyone, like, you know. Like, I mean, there's a big ass dude in a like freaking red costume with gloves on, and he looks like he's gonna beat you up. So yeah, I was good. I was proud. Every child came to me and like told me their name. No one was too scared. An Apple MacBook? Yes, obviously. We live in Germany, where the Apple MacBooks grow on the trees, and everyone is incredibly wealthy. I have a hard time finding the keepers, as it seems. I haven't found a single keeper yet. Yeah, I'm as you can see, I like it. I mean, it's really cool because like last year, my older daughter knew that I was the Santa Claus, but my younger daughter didn't know until I was home later. So she actually didn't recognize me. I mean, even though like it's just glasses, a wig, and a beard, right? But my younger daughter literally didn't recognize me. She was really shy. You know, when I asked her for her name, so she neither recognized my voice nor my face. But this year she knows I'm Santa Claus, and she's already asked if I can come back to play, you know? It's cute. It was great, you know, because she really didn't know. The best part was last year on Christmas, so my dad has a tradition. My dad used to go out with me and my 2 brothers every year on Christmas Eve to look for Santa Claus in the forest. Okay, so my mom was essentially like setting up the Christmas tree, right? Getting the presents under the tree and all that stuff. And in that time, like my dad was like taking us into the forest, not to murder us, like just to get us out of the fucking way, right? But we were essentially looking for Santa Claus in the forest. I did the same with my daughters last year, and the best part was as I was going home, Santa Claus was coming out of someone else's house. There was another dad who was fully dressed up in his Santa outfit and everything, and he was just stepping out of a house and was like, "Look, children, there's Santa Claus. He's coming to us too." You know, maybe he was already at our house. Sometimes you're taking the very, very lucky signs of the universe. But that was brilliant. Couldn't be asking for a better timing. Couldn't have planned this better, to be honest. Oh, no, 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 no. Death awaits. Death, death. No death for me. No. Ah! I'm alive. Okay, sorry if I missed any chat messages, by the way. We're doing the video games with the girls, starting with Nintendo, NES, and Atari. We have a Switch, Super Mario Kart right now. So they have got the tiny steering wheels and they love Mario Kart. I haven't had any other game yet for them because Mario Kart just works perfectly. There's like, I definitely plan to go for other games as well, but just haven't had anything yet. They're not that interested, you know. They have their tiny tablets, but honestly right now it's more puzzles and actually like they're really interested in jumping, in climbing, in, well, just being overall bodily active and running around like wild little rabbit animals, like children should be. So yeah, that's more the interest right now, to be honest. They're not really into gaming that much. What tier is this? Tier 80 almost. We're like 78, 79. I took my kids to see The Grinch on Sunday. 2 and 5, they were terrified. My daughters hate The Grinch. Whenever Netflix, you know, Netflix has this Grinch comic show. Whenever it just goes over it, they're like, nope, 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 nope. Put it away, Dad. We don't want to see that motherfucker in here. They're not entertained, and no Grinch for them. Which game? D4. So yes, right now, honestly, I'm surprised they're not more interested. My daughter was here yesterday, in case you missed it. She was here as we were leveling the Druid up, and she wanted to press the 2 button. So they like to watch me play right now. They're in that age where they don't necessarily want to play themselves. They're intrigued though, and they want to watch, and she wanted to obviously press a button. So she was allowed to press the 2 button and just pulverize everything. That's the good thing, like even a 4-year-old can play Pulverize Druid, Shan, because it's a 1-button gameplay. She pressed the 2 button and murdered everything. It was very good at it. I hate these stupid ghosts. They just doing like an obnoxious amount of damage. Know who also does an obnoxious amount of damage? Me, Chan. Hi. By the way, is it just me, or do the last 2 levels feel extremely quick? Faster than the previous levels? Maybe I'm just getting to play this better and better, where I have just overall net total died less. I'm not sure what it is. I think we just choose a bunch of good dungeons. Let's be real. Probably just choose a bunch of good dungeons. Wolf is way faster. I mean, congratulations, but Wolf is boring to play. So it's not about what's faster. It's about what you enjoy playing. And I enjoy playing this. Mainly what annoys me about Wolf is using auto attacks. You know? Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, another curse shrine. Yes. So, like, if I can avoid using auto attacks at any cost possible, I'm all yours. That's what makes a good build for me. Literally not using auto attacks. I guess it's all these cursed shrines that just fast-tracked our XP, huh? I mean, literally, we just have another cursed shrine. A Corrado Gertenbach. Thank you very much for the membership. Ladies and gentlemen, also a member on the YouTube. I would like to clap my hands, but I can't, so please chat clap for me. If I clap my hands right now, I die. I'm pretty sure. I'm losing out on XP. Proud, appreciate it. I got a Thorns bar that only does auto attacks. Yes, I would literally die inside. I don't know what it is about the concept of auto attacks that annoys me, but it's just literally that auto attacks itself, like they annoy me. Like the need to use auto attacks to essentially regain resource. Darkness skill damage or shadow damage? Darkness skill damage only works on darkness skills, where shadow damage overall higher your shadow damage. Okay, Simon? So you want shadow damage, because if you do shadow damage, that also hires your X-Felt's Corroded Signet, whereas darkness skill damage only hires the damage of your darkness skills. That's how you have to look at it. It all makes sense somewhere. I just want us to be special. You're special even without a sub. I mean, you definitely look special now. Maybe you did before too, who knows? Joke's on you! Sorry. Oh god. That was a mistake. Should really have not dashed below that. So yeah. Thank you. But that's what I'm there for. What keeps your spirit up? Killing enemies gives me 3 spirit per kill. Crowd controlling enemies gives me 1 spirit per crowd control enemy. My crowd control is slow and my crowd control is stun. So I stun and slow, which both gives me respective spirit. Then on top of that, that's not all of it. That's just the start. That's just the start, my friend. Then on top of that, when I hit 4 or more enemies, I get 30% of my spirit refunded, which is on a 34 cost is like 10, you know, or 11. And all that together essentially makes me not run out of spirit ever. Unless I shoot single targets. Oh, and I forgot to mention that when I'm dashing and I become unstoppable like this, then I get 40 spirit too. Yay! Spiritception. So, and add that all together, and you essentially have me just running around pressing my trample button. Yeah, and trample. Thank you for mentioning that, chat. I completely forgot it. When I trample, I get 40 spirit too. So the act of trampling gives me the 40 spirit as well. Yeah. What is the new max damage for this one? We have 7.7 million. It's the highest I've seen so far. I'm Stormclaw, and I made more fun as Trample Slide, and I made a Barbarian because I'm so bored. This is something I've encountered so many times now that people often tell me I have been playing the most efficient build, right? I've been playing something extremely strong, but I swapped because I wasn't having fun. Or I stopped playing my class. Not even I swapped, like, you know, I didn't swap the build. People literally stopped playing their character, despite their character being really, really strong. And they stopped playing because playing the character is actually boring. Like, it's a strong character, but the build is just boring. That's the same for me with Bone Spear, but I promised to make a Bone Spear build. I'm literally laughing at the gameplay loop instructions. But so, see, I wasn't trying, Katie. I wasn't trying to make fun when I made the instructions like you pulverize and then you pulverize and then you pulverize. But that's literally what the gameplay loop is. See, now I finally ran out of spirit, but I dashed to get my spirit back, right? And then I get unstoppable to get more spirit back. And then I wait for my trample and then I trample. But yeah. You don't really run out, huh? That's why you're running 7 uniques on your .necro. There's one really good thing about being able to run many uniques. And do you want to know what it is, Chad? What the best thing about running a bunch of uniques is? that you don't have to look for stats. I mean, you just have to look for a max roll, like you know, right? A max roll T-Bald's Will or a max roll Godslayer Crown. But at least you don't have to look at, okay, strength, attack speed, lucky hit chance, shred. No, that's bad. Critical strike against injured, werewolf skills, landslide, shred. And you just like, just look at the max roll and you're done. Right? Like unique drops and it's like max HP, max damage. Okay, the damage reduction isn't good. You see the 40% here or the 32%, the 120%, and you don't care about the rest. I mean, I saw the 120% on the talisman. I don't care that this has a resource generation low roll or a critical strike chance shitty roll. You know? I just take the 120% high roll and then like done. Katie, I understood what you were saying. Thank you for appreciating my try at humor. It works sometimes. Aha, you're dead. You walked into my trap card. Yep, they all didn't actually walk into my trap card. I walked into them with my trap card. That's the difference, chat. Hey, they did not walk into my trap card. I just literally slammed that trap card on top of them. Oh. The best part is the noise the druid actually makes. It's like, oh, 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 oh. And everything dies. The build has something very relaxing to play. Something also almost like, how do I put this now? It's like therapeutic to play this. After playing like a build where you need to like look for combos and everything, and you need to like try, and then you just play a build where you're just literally like, I'm just pressing this delete all button. And that's what you do. Okay, look for the maximum crits, chat. Let's see how high we can go. 7.7 million is the max we have hit right now. I think we're hitting like an average of 3 to 4 million on our overpowers. I'm mostly like seeing 2 to 5. Like I'm like seeing over 5 doesn't happen often. The thing is, for over 5 to happen, we essentially need an overpower. We need T-Bald's Will to trigger, and we need the Godslayer Crown to trigger together with the damage boost for using 75 Spirit. These things all need to come together, and then you see the maximum damage. That's essentially when you have reached the maximum multiplier value. And that's also like all the fancy multipliers to kind of look at, right? You're dead. You're also dead. Open that gate. We got no time. Zoom. Oh, we need to kill everyone. This dungeon is incredibly amazing for this build. I hate the opponents, so I hate these ghosty opponents, right? But from a whole like the way how the map is actually set up, this is like perfect for this build, huh? When everyone is just standing in a corridor, right? I'm essentially just sending shockwaves down south. Uh-oh, this spat. Spat. For you! Someone call an ambulance, but not for me! Okay. Illusion, I'll read your messages in a bit. Let me wrap this up here quickly, and then we'll read what you wrote. So, okay. Lilith with bone is almost pointless, and bone is just maybe minion, but then why? No, you can definitely use. You can definitely use Lilith's Wall and Bone Spear. The thing about Lilith's Wall is that it just provides you with a source of defense that you don't have to do anything for. I mean, since you're like not only defense too. So the main reason behind Lilith's Wall is to just have a permanent 20% crit and 20% damage reduction. Because that's what Lilith's Wall provides, right? So as the Necro player, you're getting a permanent source of damage reduction and crit. Plus barrier, but the barrier is just nice to have on the side. But it's more like that you just really continuously want to have the critical strike chance running, because that works so good for your Bone Spear, because Bone Spear is all about critical striking, and like having just a fixed critical strike chance bonus that does not go away, that is just quite huge to be honest. That's just crazy good, right? Things die too fast for it to matter with Grandfather. Yeah, but the crit chance still stays. So things might die too fast, but end of the day, then don't play the barrier. You don't have to play the barrier aspect, because the fixed critical strike chance is like, you know, that one is there. It doesn't go anywhere. Travel to the tomb of Chachbach. Dash. Grizzly Rage. Grizzly Rage, again, permanently fortified, right? Dash, 40% bonus damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Overpowers. Damage. Make him do less damage. Finally out of spirit. Doesn't happen often, but every now and then it happens. This is also why I desperately need gloves with crit chance, because you notice how you see quite a lot of blue overpower still. But I don't actually want you to see any more blue overpowers, okay? So the whole goal is to not get any more of those in blue, to be essentially able to completely go past that. Whispering Vault, Grinning Labyrinth. Which one are we? Which one are we again? Forbidden City. Do I have more Forbidden City? That one was just really fun to play. Heathen's Keep. Heathen Keep is also good. 3 levels in 1 hour. Yeah, we're going like really fast right now. But I mean 100 is maybe 95. Colton, good to see you there, brother. Play COD? No, Louis, sorry. I mean, everything in my life is doing better without COD. It's like essentially coming off a bad drug right now. I mean, I've been never a COD main creator that only did COD, right? But not doing any kind of COD content has been good for my whole community and everything. I mean, we've definitely lost a lot of viewers and friends too that we essentially haven't interacted with since we are not doing COD anymore, because they only do COD. But in total, this is definitely a happier life by not interacting with the Call of Duty. I know it seems weird that in a Diablo stream it's a daily topic that we also talk about Call of Duty. But hey, that's what it is, Chad. It's weird, but here we are. Which brings me back that my whole timeline is essentially full of people that are now using VPNs to have fun in Call of Duty, Chad. So yes, no, you want me to play a game where you essentially need to install a VPN to even enjoy the game. I am sorry if I just want to start my Diablo 4 in the morning, you know, and just merely enjoy Diablo 4. Instead of, you know, having to install a VPN to be able to start the game and play the game normal, without the retention mechanic SBMM ruining my life and my fun. You know? I started watching it from COD, but I like the Diablo content better. There's a simple reason to that as well. My personal content creation style is just better for games like Diablo and other stuff. That's also as simple as it goes. I mean, sometimes you just gotta accept, yes, there are people that did enjoy my COD content. But realistically, my whole mannerism, my whole way to conduct my content creation and myself, it's just better for other games. Are you good at COD? I'm decent. I mean, I have a couple thousand wins. I'm better at Battle Royale games. So I'm better at the Battle Royale at Warzone than at COD. Yeah, you know, just an average 3 KD player, and that's about it. I'm happy when streamers become more variety. Oh, Micro, we have been variety now for 5 years in total. I mean, since we stopped playing PUBG essentially full time, we have been very variety. And it's not only good for your mental, it's also good for business, to be honest. So because as a content creator, you obviously need multiple revenue streams, right? Like your income can't just be subs. Because if my income was subs, like the piece of reality here, Chad, if my income was just subs, if my income was just Twitch, I would have to stop being a full-time content creator that's currently the sole earner for the family straight away. You know? I just have to, like, I would have to stop streaming right now. I have to get a job. If I was just relying on subs, merely that as my income. But obviously there's so much more to income, right? There's YouTube revenue, there is ads on Twitch as well. There's sponsorships, there's partnerships, there's game promotions, and surprisingly or not surprisingly, Chad, you never see a COD creator being sponsored to play any games. Why is that? Because no one wants to see COD creators that only create COD content play other games, right? I mean, you can have a COD creator who is 1,000 average viewers, and when they then decide to play, you know, any game they're sponsored for, and the company is hoping for a lot of interested viewers from their community, you surprisingly end up with like maybe 200 viewers, and of those 200 viewers, only like 10 are actually interested in the game. And that's where it helps to nurture a variety community, because if you then present them with different games, there is a higher chance for that variety community to always be interested in the variety of games. Right? I enjoyed the DMZ and the nuke runs with Warzone. They were so great. I am still a bit sad that we never achieved the nuke. But it was to an unlucky time in the game cycle that we're trying for it. And we never had like a good fixed team to actually go for it, right? Oh, wow. They got Avenger boosted and destroyed me. So we never had like really a good team to go for the nuke. And always had to like Frankenstein teams together. And we're like 3 times so close. So close. It's like the only thing I pretty much still want to get done. But I don't think that I'll actually ever do it. No, I want to get it done, but I literally have this barrier inside of me right now of literally starting COD. You know, I'm so far removed from it that merely the thought of starting COD is just like, well, you know, rather, oh God, Jesus Christ, the Almighty. Did we just absolutely overwhelm him, Chad? Ah, beautiful. Oh, I got please, ladies and gentlemen, don't, no. Can this be a 40% mother's embrace, please? No! Why are you hunters then? I don't need you. Yes, having is having, right? Caring is sharing. VTuber variety content. I mean, if you're watching a VTuber, you're only here to watch those jiggly enemy titties, and I won't be confused. I won't be told different, Chan. That being said, there are some amazing VTubers out there, and they have some really good content. But yes, if I would be a VTuber, I would have gigantic jiggly enemy titties too. It is just what it is. I can't deny this. I cannot say I wouldn't do it. I would do it. Yes. Sorry. Don't judge me. But that's what it is. I already had the chance. I would take it. My favorite VTuber is a frog, by the way. I don't actually watch any VTubers because I find the whole concept of VTuber weird. But there's one VTuber I watch. He's a frog. And he's a friend of mine, so that's the only reason why I watch it. He's a frog, essentially. He's cool. He's good at computer games. Grinning Labyrinth. Which one is Grinning wait a second. Isn't Grinning Labyrinth also really easy? I mean, I prefer to watch to see the person I'm watching. How long did you take for this level? Right now? I think like 14 hours so far, roughly. Yeah. Around about 14 hours. Could be definitely faster. Wait, this is a lightning storm? I tried to... Oh, God, it's a lightning storm. Yeah, I was like, I'm going to dodge the Stormbane's Wrath to do a lightning storm. I'm a bond. I mean, at least this one is simple. My problem is I think I don't survive the lightning storm. I don't actually know for sure if I would or would not survive it. But yeah, my leveling has gone vastly faster since I obviously got level 80. Because on level 80, I could pick up all my fancy uniques that essentially like supercharge my leveling speed, because I am finally, yeah, just going crazy. Oh no, you're back. Highest noise bed is down. My daughter's new bed arrived, Chan. Finally. Attach. I need to get here. That's all I need right now. Did I start a dungeon already? Did I start a nightmare dungeon? Oh, I did. Almost. Oh, yeah. My daughter's getting her new bed. She's been sleeping on a mattress on the floor. Why? Because as long as Christina's ill, you know, we still need to fall asleep with them essentially. And like for the past 6 weeks now, since Christina has been ill, I've been essentially the sole person to put these 2 tiny humans to bed. And since like one person is not enough to hold hands with 2 children at the same time if they lie in separate beds, I essentially had to like make a camping space where they lie next to each other. We call it camping essentially. I love it. Oh no, back. This is why I dislike Lightning Storm, because it just slows you down. You know, you essentially want to zoom, but you can't. Come on. Help, please. Help. Help, please. And you're just like, I'm sorry, ma'am. There are demons here that need slaying. Also, the best way to help you is by making you help yourself. Or oh God, I knew this would happen. I was like, maybe I can tank it. What number? Oh, this is a tier 75. Nothing special. Well, we could do 80s plus right now. Probably could do a 90 already. But 75 just goes very smooth, you know, without much of a downside. Oh, you are La Succubus, huh? No. Well, the biggest problem is like huge amounts of elemental damage still, right? That you don't want to take. I mean, my resistances are capped, which is fine. It's actually pretty good. And I'll get like a little bit more resistances even, but you still suffer from elemental damage regardless. And it's a stinker. Okay, down. And you too. My nephew just turned 6 and had his first overnight with us recently. He also called our guest bed a camping space. With like a foldable mattress for him, he's only used to a real guest bed. Ah, see? Children love it though. Usually, you know? Whenever I put my children's mattresses next to each other, they're just so happy. I guess sisters, right? They're just used to be, they're not used to be being alone, essentially. You can use Bulwark to save you. I tried to use Bulwark to save me. Well, I had it going. Didn't work. I mean, I remember something very vividly out of my childhood, Chad. When I grew up, so my dad is a Navy dad, right? And when I grew up, I was always living in a house. Either my parents were renting a house or they built a house. So I was always living in a house, right? And then I went to 5th grade and I was visiting a friend in 5th grade. And he was living in an apartment. And that apartment had like 3 rooms only. Like his mom, like tiny kitchen, you know, his mom's room, his room, and a tiny living room. Like really small, like 60 square meter apartment, something like that, right? And like my first thought was when I saw they didn't have a house was like they're poor. but because, you know, I mean, they were poor, but a different thingy, like the German social state thingy, you know, but it's just because, you know, like I grew up in a house and I've always been living in a house. So I got to him and like, you know, he was nice and like we really enjoyed the day, but I asked my mom if they're poor. It's the first thing when I came home. It's like you know, they're living in a tiny apartment. Ergo, poor child. They're poor, right?
I need time to do that.
My brother always hated sleeping next to me because he had such a light sleep. He would wake up to my breathing. Not snoring, just breathing. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. I mean, after like one of my daughters, like she's partially snoring and sounds like, you know, like I can totally feel where you would be annoyed sometimes sleeping next to her. You know, the noises she makes, especially when she still has her bottle in her mouth while she's drinking, and then half not falling asleep, and then half snoring and half like suffocating on the bottle. You're just like, child, what are you making for noises? Jesus, holy Christ! Can you not just sleep? I mean, here we have 80 dungeons, guys. Shall we try out an 83 just to see how it's going? I've always lived in a trailer with my parents until I went to the army and became a SEAL permanently. So first thing I did, I got started saving and bought them a house near my house. Pre-built quill, that's amazing. GG. I hear, like, I think that's not just so uncommon, right? In America with a trailer life. Darling, do you need an exorcism or are you just sleeping? Exactly. That's how I felt about. Or just going about it. Winters were awful. Can feel that. But I definitely grew up privileged in that regard. You know, having two parents, a car, a house. I mean, that's definitely privileged nowadays. I mean, can't be happy if you have one of the three things, right? Parents, car, or house. Like if you have one out of three, then you're good. When we also had a friend, like where I grew up, we had a friend and he was also like permanently living in a trailer park. And like I didn't think he was poor. I think he had the coolest life in the world. I don't think he liked it because the child was definitely damaged goods. You know? That child was damaged goods. I even that was when I was like what, 8 or 9. I still remember that. He didn't grow up very well. Should be 100 in like 90 to 100 minutes. Well, let's go. We're trying. I'm not planning to stop. I definitely need to get a new incense and new potion in a second. Wait, there was a bridge spawning there, Mantis. I didn't know. I mean, this is a tier 84 dungeon right now. Do we notice a big difference? No, Ryan. Okay. Are we getting more XP? That's the question right now, though, correct? Are we getting more XP? Feelingly. Right now, from a damage output, it doesn't matter. Like for my personal damage output, it doesn't matter if I do an 84 or not. What do I need to do to beat Varshan solo in World Tier 4? You should be around level 80, and then you should be able to do him. If you're not able to do Varshan with level 80, it's mostly your build just not being good, or your Paragon board not being good, to be honest. Also, if you ever wonder, you know, when I answer a question you don't see in your chat, that's because there's more than one chat, you know? So hi to Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, people throughout the world, you know, on TikTok, on Kig, like wherever you're watching. I try to read out the questions aloud, so even if you don't see the question, that you still know there was a question asked, or I'm just making up these questions, you know. Like, hey, Pony, how handsome are you? Oh, thank you, viewer XYZ, for asking. Very handsome and humble, like, you know, handsome and humble. The two quality trademarks of this channel. That's why I died. Well, Lord Zir would level also around 80. I mean, technically, you can do Zir and whoever at as soon as you're level 60. Okay, but with friends. I mean, optimally, when you do them solo, is around 80. But yeah. You need to farm Ultimate Shadows. Ultimate Shadows should be in the Codex of Powers. Please take a look again. I am not 100% certain, but I think Ultimate Shadows was... I forgot we're in an 84 dungeon in between, guys, and that's why we died to that poison explosion there. It should be in the Codex of Powers, if I am not completely mistaken. Did you see all these elites just being pulled together, guys? That was Godslayer Crown. That's literally when Godslayer Crown just turns S tier and just pulls everyone together, and you can just nuke them. So good. Please, yeah, see, like, there again, too. Everyone just gets pulled together, and then they die. Please stay in your lane, sir, ma'am.
I need time to do that.
I need a little bit of essence back. 4 million. Thank you very much. Spirit, by the way. Sorry if I call Spirit essence, chat, but it's just like it's been a while since I've played anything but Necro. I'm not sure if we're faster or not. I mean, like, we're definitely not slower clearing this dungeon than we would be if this was a tier 75. So these 10 plus tiers make no difference in terms of clearing speed, I would say. Oh boy, you are just getting handled. Come on, give me that overpower. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Out of my way. Is Ultimate Shadow Aspect mandatory? Yes. Is XP not capped 10 levels above you? Yes and no. So the XP multiplier is capped at 10 levels above you, but gear is not needs to repair, it's only damage. So the thing is, the way how it works with gear, the thing how it works with the XP is 10 levels higher is the sorry, I'm just trying to survive right now. 10 levels higher is the multiplier cap, but the base XP that the enemies provide you. So let's say a tier 83 mob is giving you 500 XP base. Then a tier 90 mob is giving you 1000 XP base, and that times the multiplier. So that's how you have to look at it. Okay. Forbidden City, perfect. Again, Patrick, good to see you there. Moin moin. Gear orange. This is orange, by the way. Means that your gear is scratched, not broken. It doesn't do anything. Oh, the next doorbell. Hi, family. New incense? I don't have a new incense. I don't have a new incense. If I die, I'll go back. Where are you level 100 players getting higher gear? Duriel. I mean, mainly if you get to that point, you just kill Duriel and pick up the 925 gear. That's it. I can honestly not be bothered to check a dungeon for gear, and haven't been bothered for a while. So it's Duriel. And world bosses, to be honest. You just kill him, then he drops 925 gear and that's it. There's also 925 gears dropping in nightmare dungeons, but honestly it is so annoying to loot every single piece of gear, then to counter check did you get anything, because there's no loot filter or whatsoever. I don't think anyone can be asked at this point anymore that's playing regularly. Right? So now we died. It's still not red. Exactly. If all your glyphs are 21 that you need 21, there is no there's just no need to check nightmare dungeons. I'm not sure why I get spawned at the start, because I literally killed everything at the start. They were like all the way in. I hate you, fire enchanted dude. I'm trying to give you a break right now. Okay, first and foremost, that fire enchantment is doing damage in a way too long range. I feel like I'm still taking damage from the fire enchanted guy, despite that one not even be anywhere close to me anymore. You know? And we're for some reason, we're still taking damage from his fire enchantment. Okay, this tier 84 is definitely a bit harsher than the other one. How to say that? That's where the clearing speed is suffering for jumping and bumping a bit around.
I need time to do that.
Can you do tier 100? If I'm very careful, there could be a way where I can do it, but it wouldn't just be doing it for doing it. You know? I mean, right now we're trying to get 100 really quick. So, like, I have no ambition to do something like that, because it would just eat too much time right now. I want to get 100 to reach the pinnacle of this build right now. And like even doing like tier 83s is now stupid, right? So I think if I get a spider dungeon right now, I could do a tier 100 spider dungeon. But that's literally because the spider dungeons are just so simple to do for this build, right? Because I can just funnel everyone. This dungeon here is a tier 100. No way. Because you have just like random units spawning on you, behind you. The units have too many skills. Like you want units essentially that don't have skills, right? You want nothing that can do something. Like not these vampire guys who can summon like this blood boil to suddenly become invulnerable. Or these sanguine revenants who have like 1 billion damage per hit. Right? Oh, now my gear's finally broken. Good morning, Mary. How are you doing? And Cameron, also good afternoon. So, by the way, I hope you're also enjoying the Druid gameplay, guys. I mean, usually we're the Necro game player, but now we are also the Druid gameplay. And in case you're asking, no, in the last 6-7 hours, we haven't had a single piece of gear getting improved, Chad. And it's not like that we're not looking. It's just there was just nothing. Nothing. Not a thing of thang. I mean, we'll return to Necro because I need to still level up a Necro. Duriel is hard as fuck. If you do Duriel with like level 85, probably 90, he should be simple to do. But yes, Duriel is 100. So all the other bosses are like 85. Duriel is 100. So when you're doing Duriel, you're going to be ready that he is actually harder than Grégoire. He is harder than the other guys because he is literally harder. Oh wow, there is so much effects right there that I pulled into each other. That was greedy. Okay. It's the best essence to use. I mean, depends on what you need. There is an essence that gives you bonus armor, and then there's also an essence that gives you bonus elemental resistance, which is probably one of the best ones to use. You gotta decelerate a little bit, Sean. Oh no, really? Seriously? Like frozen and then that? I didn't even see this. Leveling my first Necro this season. Is the Bloodlines build you covered in your top 3 builds viable for decent leveling pace? Witty, for leveling, you have to check out the Blood Surge build. The Blood Surge build is absolutely insane. It is like, it's beyond belief how quick that one can level. You will be very, very happy. Well, I don't know what killed me there. I was not standing in any damage. I was not saying any damage. Okay, that 84 was greedy. Let's see. Oh, we have a Sephidid Mausoleum. Yep. Perfection. I'm trying to get all classes to 50 during the XP boost. What leveling build would you recommend for Necro? The Blood Surge. We have it on the channel. Bloodlines is ridiculous. Bloodlines is fantastic. What do you mean ball lightning? BL is ball lightning, not Bloodlines. Why would you would lightning ball? You would call it LB, not BL, right? Why is it death pulse again? I made a mistake, chat. Oh god. Endgame Necro is Infinimus or Surge. Neither nor. Gigadot. Gigadot my toys. What are you talking about? Gigadot is life. Okay, we definitely died in the past minutes significantly more than we did in the past hour. I am sorry, chat. I promise to get better. We have been a bit careless. We do also need more armor. Ah. Death Pole's my greatest bane. 3 million. I'd like to see it. Oh my goodness, seriously. I said I promised to get better and you just explode your poison in my booty hole. Not okay. Not okay. My Gigadot damage is low. Followed build 100%. Well, you're not doing the right rotations. I mean, again, grew up, you need all the pieces, right? You need to dash to continuously keep your unstoppable up. That you then with a Metamorphosis have that going on. You need to shoot your blights in. Don't forget about your blights. Do the corpse explosion when they're available. Grasping Veins to get the damage multiplier of Grasping Veins. I just like, you know, as soon as I nuke a team of everything, I just want to like dash through it straight away. It's my natural reflex to just dash through things after killing them. Oh, you really? You pushed me back? You okay. Come on, I'll funnel you through this, chat. This is my funnel, the door. And I'll funnel you all through that. Come on. Come at me.
I'm not ready.
Angle bad. Come at me, you fools. Fantastico. Okay, almost 91, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, even more. Even more. Mistakes were made. Mistakes. Mistakes were made. Mistakes. Mistakes. I want you to go back. No, I stuck. Oh. Oops. Oops. So, I got Endera's Visage, Melted Heart, and Starless back to back yesterday. I mean, these are amazing. I mean, like, the Visage can be useful, and the Starless is obviously great. The rest is sadly, you know, Melted Heart is bad if you're not a barbarian. I'm not sure if I can whip out a druid build for it, but that was also a plan. You're dead. I'm stuck in the wall. I'm stuck in the wall. I would just like to play the game without either being stuck in a wall, being stuck on a mob, or anywhere. You know, I would just really like to move forward. Thank you. Appreciate it. You play with Stealth or Mace? Currently Stealth, because we're using the multiplier for crowd control damage, but we don't actually have much crowd control damage, so we need to work a little bit more for that, Jin. Might have actually mentioned that in the build. Kind of forget that. But I also have the perfect Overpower mace going on, which has like perfect stats. I have a mace going on that will give me 300% overpower damage, 360% overpower damage, which is just crazy, frankly spoken. Oh godness. Oh godness. Death Pulse, I hate you. Why keep I walking into Death Pulse, Chan? Someone tell my brain to comply and stop doing shitty things. But who wouldn't just walk forward? I mean, once you nuke everyone, you just naturally walk into these, don't you? It's the way it goes. Boom. And Pony proceeds to almost die again. Oh, hello there. I just came here to destroy you all. So yeah, what we're talking about with Staff or Mace, by the way, is that the Druid has a Paragon node where your damage multiplicatively scales with your crowd control additive damage. So the more damage to crowd controlled enemies you have with your build, the more damage you deal. It's a little bit weird of a Paragon node, if I'm honest with you. Like when I read that one the first time, I was like, pardon me, what? But once you like kind of dig into it and you like, you know, you understand it, you just notice what for an amazing multiplier that actually is. But it's still plenty weird, right? Plus, this is a Druid. And we're currently playing the Druid in permanent werebear form, together with Overpower, Pulverize, Shockwaves. Because usually your skill does not send out these shockwaves. They are from a bonus aspect. that allows me to instantly extend damage that is usually in my range to, well, you kind of see what range we're talking about, right? And that range has no fall off. I think that's a little bit OP, if I'm honest with you. There is no fall off of this damage, okay? So this is the damage. That is what is going to happen. And it's also like the actual, you know, damage on any distance. So I can be very right next to my opponent, or I can be on Narnia. But that's the damage. Which kind of like a little bit crazy at times. Gore ruins perfection. So until I have that Paragon, I should use a mace for extra overpower. Yes. I mean, technically, I'm not sure if a mace for bonus overpower is not generally better. And it's a hard, because a multiplier is, at the end of the day, a multiplier, where the other one is additive. I mean, even though it's added to your overpower, and your overpower is insane. So that's that, right? Boop. Oh, I just got another death pulse. Did I just tell you that I hate death pulse? And I am learning resistant, Chad. Literally learning resistant. It seems like I have no interest in learning from past mistakes. Because I don't make mistakes. I am perfect. Oh, hello? Well, that's a Feeded Mausoleum. We're taking that. Because that dungeon is just too good to not go through. Aha. It's super unnecessary to do this, but I am always happy when I can pull the levers before the minions are dead. Am I the only one? Is this a special ponyhof thing again? But if I'm able to pull a lever while there's still minions alive, I'm just always like, look at me, I am so good at this game. I know, super unnecessary, super nonsense making, but there we go. Might just be another ponyhof thing. Maybe you're weird as well. Chat, are you weird as well? I do it too. Well, thank you very much. It's good when it turns out that you're indeed weird, but there's equally weird people out there. You know? When you're indeed still weird, but there, you know, there's also people out there that are weird together with you. Do. Utter carnage. Utter carnage. Oh, I'm finally out of... I was wondering, I was pressing my 2 button and nothing was happening. What is broken here? I am pressing the 2 button. Why is nothing happening? Oh, God. Potions. Damage reduction. I was maybe a bit too greedy. And with maybe I was a bit too greedy. I mean, I was 100% a bit too greedy. Oh, that's a channeling shrine. That's just broken. That's just broken. Yep. Okay, let's go, chat. Channeling shrine. Do. Woo! Channeling shrine. Come. Whoa! It's funny how more attacks is actually not more damage for this, right? Because end of the day, my damage is really coming from the overpower. That's where my true damage comes from. Okay, now we can finally level up the exploit glyph. Perfection. Okay, we got everything. Let's clear our inventory. Okay, we got it 143. I technically wanted to be level 100 in 80 minutes. Chan. Hey, Chibi, good to see you there. So in 80 minutes, I wanted to be level 100. Seems to be not happening, huh? Critical. My children are fighting upstairs with mommy. I'm downstairs. I can't intervene. I need to level. Time. Oh, my incense is almost up and my potion is up. When did that happen? Chat, when did that happen? Where's the potion check? Inferno. Barracks, Avengers. Avengers is nice. Current speed, 10 levels takes 260 minutes. Well, I'm only at 9 levels. Nightmare Belfry boss. Which one was the Belfry boss? Wasn't that the Witchy Bitchy that we just killed? Isn't that the Belfry boss? Look at our Fortify, by the way. To the topic of Grizzly Rage, yes or no? Again, yes. Because, like, the Fortify is damage. Oh, it's this dungeon. Yes. I remember me saying that Steadfast Barracks might be one of the best for XP. Because it's simply like the enemy density and everything. Yes. Brings us to the next question. Anyone else out there that simply just can't remember which Nightmare Dungeon is which? You know? I remember the ones I hate, but from the ones I like, I never remember the names. You know? I know which ones to avoid, but then I always forget which ones are the ones I actually like. It's like, danger, don't do this one. You hated it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There was a bunch of elites stuck in that room. Write a tier fun list. I should probably do that. But I have so many things open on the monitors, right? I'd rather ask Chan. You know, with so many chats active, I'll just rather ask you guys. I'm just like, you know, was this one fun? Did we hate this one? Don't forget to spend your Paragon points in between. When I essentially know exactly where I want to put them, so that helps. Because I created the Paragon board before, you know, the stream. I finalized my level 100 board before the stream. So I essentially exactly know where I want to go for at any given point. Helpful. Oh, hello. Jeffrey. Jabbity Dibbity. Jabbity Jones. remember Goa Ruins. I mean, Goa Ruins is S tier. I should actually keep all my Goa Ruins always for Twitch streams, for YouTube videos. Because Goa Ruins is literally the best one to show off how fast your build is, right? Because you can just run through Goa Ruins and then you have the boss, and the boss is rather tanky. But still, if you can actually speed run Goa Ruins, that's like, you know. Let's look at my build. My build is amazing. You can speed run Goa Ruins, which you can also speed run without an amazing build. I think I killed everything. I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, one got away. No, vampire got. No, vampire. Oh, wow. I was like, one got away. No, vampire. How many hours do you have? What? What? Pardon me. What does it determine your respawn? It's technically down to if you killed everything. Practically, it's actually bugged. And it's been for a while. It was so bugged that in Season 1 they fixed it. But then after Season 1 they broke it again. You know? So right now on the Druid we've played today for... I think we've played today for 3 hours so far. Yesterday for 6, and the day before that for another 3 to 4. So it's around 12 hours, I think, on the character currently. 12 to 14 max. I'm very happy with the progress in general. I think we went quite fast. I mean, we could have done the 1 to 50 faster. I made a mistake of not understanding how my aspects work. So essentially, like, it took me until level 60 to truly understand some of my aspects and how they would work hand in hand with each other. So that took me a while to get together, but now that we know that, we have enhanced the leveling speed and everything. I mean, since we managed to go infinite on essence, oh god, since we managed to go infinite on essence or spirit, that has helped tremendously. So that's a game changer. Oh no, I don't want to go there. It's literally a different game we're playing, you know? World boss in 9 minutes. I don't really care about the world boss right now. It's just all about getting this to 100 because I wanna see how easy could I obliterate Lilith. That's currently the plan. How easy could we destroy mommy? Well, let's see if this is a cursed one. Yes. Give me the experience. Give me the experience. We just need the next node. Well, with the next glyph. With the next glyph. And with the next nodes we're pushing up, we're just going to be boosting our whole survivability even more.
Not ready yet. Beautiful.
Just beautiful. Now we get the artillery shrine for the boss fight. That's actually crazy, right? On my way. Yeah. Ja. Mhm. Bin ein Bär. Immer noch. Braucht ihr die jetzt? Okay. Okay. Habt ihr den Spaß im Kindergarten gehabt? Komm erstmal her. Had fun in kindergarten? Yeah, could you hear tiny humans yelling very loudly? Did I already open the next one? I didn't open Lubin's Rest yet. So you could hear them declaring it was fun. A bit over 5.5 levels in 2 hours. Guess we're happy. Also, though, after today's YouTube video, I'm questioning my Druid content, chat. Seems like that one didn't hit home. But luckily, we're planning even more Necromancer content as well. I can't take one video as a sample size, right? Oh god, why am I in a death pulse again? When right now, we were like every dungeon that wasn't death pulse, we've just gone through like there's no tomorrow, right? And as soon as I enter death pulse again, you just start dying. Out of my way, I'm running. More children coming downstairs? Or no, my wife. It's like I'm just wondering who's stomping upstairs. Oh, it's just my wife jumping on one leg. Now I didn't even get to know how her doctor's appointment was, Chan. We have to ask her later. I don't know if she's getting a knee operation or not anytime soon. Actually hoping if we could knock it out like before Christmas, right? To just be done for the new year with this whole affair. Would be great. You just all spawn out of nowhere. This would absolutely kill you in old tier 100 dungeons. I don't know if you remember old tier 100 dungeons, guys, but they were something. If there was a unit spawning randomly behind you, you would just die straight away, right? Bye, Moni. Good to see you there for the time being. What do the bear legs support his weight and the baby feed? I mean, you're asking how a magical transformed druid bear is essentially like walking on tiny baby feet? The answer in these scenarios is always magic. As the answer in the Marvel Cinematic Universe to everything is also time travel. Character died, time travel. Something messed up in the timeline, time travel. Community didn't like what happened, time travel. Can't solve a story loophole because bad writing, time travel. Right? Well, I would assume that like a gigantic like druid, shapeshifted, blah, whatever, probably has some magical stabilizers running, chat. It's like the moment when you know like the writers fucked something up. That's when they start with time travel in the stories, right? When you know someone screwed something up in the story. Someone didn't know what to do next. Time travel. Oh, God. Time travel. Like Blizzard with World of Warcraft retail. True. Time travel is just such an odd method of like trying to fix a story, right? Trying to continue a story. Definitely the weakest tool. Oh my, really? You were dead. That crossbow was dead, chat. Where did he yoink me from? But I'm also there we're feeling slightly the lack of armor, right? I mean, we're currently at 12,000 HP, which is kind of nice. And I think we're gonna be tapping out at, I mean, if I get all my HP stuff, we're probably gonna go for like 16k or something like that. I think 16k is right now what I deem most likely happening. And this dungeon cost me a lot of time in dying. But the good thing is, look at that, we're almost at 300 spirit, chat. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. 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 Done, done, and done. He just gets sent to his ancestors, Chan. Absolutely. Absolutely just send, right? Is it faster to level up and gear up in Nightmare Dungeons or during Blood Harvest events? Honestly, if you can, like, clap out the Blood Harvest boss regularly, I think that is a nice leveling speed. But for that, you would have to clap out the Blood Harvest boss regularly, right? Sirs and ma'ams, I'm trying to teleport back. I don't appreciate you trying to stop me from teleporting back. So please do not do this. I said, do not do this. I'm on a schedule here. Right? Trying to get this done fast. What happened to your audience, dude? Last time I watched you was on Twitch. I mean, I'm still streaming on Twitch and on YouTube and on TikTok. So what happened to my audience? It's everywhere, Cedric. I mean, what happened to your manners, my friend? Because if anything did happen to my audience, this would probably be a sore point for me. And you're just, you know, sliding in there.
It is done.
Oh, Malignant Heart. Healer is now core skill and costs 50 spirit to cast.
I cannot do that.
Is that... I have never seen that before. I have never seen that one before. Let me just... Or you rip it out. Gotta rip it out. Rip it out. Doo, 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 doo. Mr. Life in Flux, thank you for the 11 months of Saber Debbers. Life in Flux, very appreciate it. Thanks for being the first sub this hour. Talking about community. Thank you very much. Also, chat, do not forget to check your Prime Gaming subscriptions and use them somewhere on Twitch. Thank you. This is what happened to the audience. Yep, they're just here supporting. Left, right, and center. Dr. Eisenfaust, cheerio. It's important for the Dolmen build. Yep, feel that. Feel that. Search slain knights for keys. Can do. What's up? Okay, you're just camping that doorway. I don't appreciate it. You know, they're literally like camping that doorway. What's that? Oh, my instance is about to run out. No, I need to take... No, wait. Let me take my instance. I don't want to murder you for no XP. There needs to be a reason for your death. I cannot kill you just for killing you. I'm sorry. Oh, that is the keep key. That was fast. Now I just need to find the keep, right? Mystic, thank you very much for the 15 months. A long time for you. Am I in Mystic? So good to see you there. Thank you for those 15 beautiful months of subscriptions to the community. Now actually having very, very many long for... When? That poison was harsh. That poison was harsh. I don't see Elixir. Elixir's up. I mean, I have many buffs, so you might miss it. Armageddon, greetings to the Czech Republic. How are you doing? Do we have a dungeon with damage over time right now? Yep. This is like one of these 5-second dungeons that you're supposed to avoid. FYI, chat, any 5-second damage dungeon or 3-second damage dungeon you're supposed to avoid right now, because they are horrible to do. The build is looking super strong. The build is super strong, and I can't wait to, like, the reason why we're pushing for 100 is because we just wanna destroy Lilith with like, you know, 3 overpowers. Because I know it's possible, you know, but I just want to do it. I want to do the funny thing where you just absolutely obliterate Lilith. Also, I could see this build being good for the Abattoir of Zir, so that's also why we're essentially playing this. No! Ah! Yeah, I can imagine this should be good for the Abattoir. Oh wow, that was yeah, he just got pooped on. Man, he just got pooped on so hard it wasn't even funny anymore. He just literally disintegrated. Yep. Well, that's a bunch of elites. This is going to be a harsh one. Yep. It's going to be a harsh one. I knew it. I might just honestly have to teleport, like, depending on where this puts me, I was like, I might just teleport out, you know? If this would have put me any further away, just like be like, screw this shit. We're not doing it again. You have 3 builds that can beat Lilith. Well, Lilith is not really an indicator if your build is good for the new content. For the new content, you're rather looking at being able to do the tier 100 dungeon and being super tanky for a tier 100 dungeon. Right now, it's more like about DPS check and tankiness check. So it's like the Abattoir of Zir will be a gear check to a degree. Gotta make sure that you're tanky. Gotta make sure that you're putting out that damage. Because end of the day, like, Lilith is a special boss. Like, you gotta think about that, right? I mean, she's like, she does a lot of one-hit mechanics, and she's weird. Whereas other bosses you can do constant damage to, right? I mean, Lilith in phase 1 just flies up so many times, and that breaks all your damage over time effects, for example, as a Necro, which is weird because you're just... That shouldn't have killed me. You're just about to ramp up your damage, essentially, right? You're just right ready to get into it to just absolutely destroy her, and then she just jumps out. And you're just like, what? Like, what? This is 79 Nightmare. You can usually calculate that on the player level, on the minion level, very easy. You just look at their 133. 133 minus 54 is the tier of the dungeon. 54, 53? Yeah, kind of. Is this Slice of P? Yeah, this is Slice of P. Could also be Diablo 4, to be honest. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, wow. Was good. Ow. Now, I would like to do some Duriels today, but honestly, right now, it's all about just getting that level 100, right? Aha, you're getting charged by me. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Move down. Okay, we got all our glyphs that we need for this build. So we're essentially like close to 100. And at the same time as we're getting close to 100, we have every single glyph just about to get leveled. Sanguine Chapel. Sanguine Chapel is nice. It was easy to do. You want to use Silicon Druid, Claw builds would better because of more resource generation. Oh, yes. I mean, like, you would definitely not play this build. This build is not good for Selig. I want to use Selig, but I will first want to get the Overpower, like, you know, to the level where I want to be. Your 92 Rogue is doing 47 right now. Well, I mean, Dio, you have to look at it this way. I'm using Overpower, so I'm not using Critical Strikes or anything. Well, I might also do use Critical Strikes, but I'm using Overpower, and Overpower is way easier to scale than anything else. So if I am doing, like, very high nightmares, that has to do... I mean, like, as you can see, I just do this. Also, I am wearing a bunch of unique items that scale my damage very nicely and essentially allow me to do this. So that helps as well. I'm having a bunch of fancy uniques. I was like, I really want to go into that dorm room. Oh, that thing is gonna kill me. You just get absolutely destroyed. That wasn't even funny anymore. It was very funny, chat. I say it wasn't even funny anymore, but we all know it was very funny. Right? Your Druid on release, it's pretty funny. It's amazing, right? I mean, Druid has a variety of builds to offer, which makes me really happy. Because if I like one thing I want about a class is always a variety of builds. That's where my personal level of happiness comes from. Do you have like, if a class has like one good build, that's boring. I need more, you know? Can't just be one good build. Needs to be more good builds. Just like Necro. Oh, and no basic skills. Okay. I mean, during leveling, I actually had to use basic skills way more than I'm comfortable with. But it was a necessary evil to get to this point. You know? It was a necessary sacrifice to bring us to this point now. Or we don't need basic skills anymore. I don't know why we still have them in our bar, if I'm honest with you. Did you upgrade Metamorphosis? No, I didn't. Even though it's like a minimal difference. I don't really use Metamorphosis for Essence. What? You can't kill me that fast, Mr. Bloodseeker, sir. When I knew you were there, I know you're Bloodseekering around. I did intentionally ignore you, but he just like instantly killed me. Not like a single second between. So I'm not really using Metamorphosis for Essence. I just have Metamorphosis essentially, right? And yeah, it's giving me Essence, but as you notice, like it's not like we need it.
I need time to do that.
I gotta stop forgetting one thing though, that dashing is my only way of vulnerable. When on my Necro, I was like so used to it. But on the Druid, I have to say I'm really not used to it yet. That dashing is actually my source of vulnerable. It comes down to like how I've been playing mostly. The very aggressive zooming. Open the gate. Oh, poor lads. Should definitely respect that this dungeon is actually a level 80, Chad. But I have a hard time respecting any kind of dungeon at this point. That's the issue with powerful builds, chat. You lose any respect. Once you reach a certain threshold of damage and everything, lose any respect for the content, and then you're left complaining when you finally die to something. You're like, what the fuck? How did this do so much damage? Well, it's because your Eld's one-hitting everything. So no, you didn't notice the enemies were actually dealing damage, because in fact you were just one-hitting everything, and you didn't notice that things actually do damage. Also, yes, everyone forgot to tell me that Overpowered Druid is a ranged build. Chan.
My bags are full.
Earth and Sky. Finally, I'm going to get my last defensive node here. Oh, what the toxic Overpowered did just happen there, Chan? You just gotta love the Overpower crits. Nothing more to say about it. You just gotta love it. Okay, we got Inferno, Flooded, Conclave, Vault, Heathens. No, Heathens. Talklands, yeah, that's fine. About level 30 to 35 comes together. Thanks for the inspiration. Honestly, like Pokesmod, you gotta get the respective aspects in, and then you're good. The bear looks insane right now. Should I switch? I mean, if you like werewolf, you like werewolf. The bear is quite It can be a slog to level a bit because the bear is really good, but if you don't understand how the spirit production works, it's kind of like it can be a bit annoying. So step one, understand the spirit production and how the aspects work hand in hand to kind of produce spirit. Like with the umbral aspect and the earth and the use in horror and everything, and then how to get them out of the Codex of Powers early. But that's what you have the YouTube video for. It kind of explains everything perfectly. I don't want to shout out the YouTube so much, chat, but it is what it is. I am sorry. I have a YouTube, like, in case you didn't know this, I have a YouTube channel. Might have mentioned this before, but there is indeed a YouTube channel, and yes, there are indeed guides on there that are very good. Ow. So yes. What do I want to say? Peep the guides. Do it now. Yeah, you're completely new to Diablo. You have a lot of learning to do. Well, that's the beauty. That's the beauty, sir. There is very much to learn, especially when you're understanding a class. Like lots of ins and outs too, you know, and especially like how the aspects work together. I mean, to quickly explain to anyone that just joined or has been here all the time, first, howdy. Thank you for the premises, by the way, lads. This build is working very simple. Like, in the end, we're using the quicksand aspect to have our earth skills slow everyone. Then we're using Years in Horror to turn our Pulverize into an earth skill. And then last but not least, we're using the umbral aspect that whenever we actually crowd control someone, aka slow or stun, we get essence back, spirit, which then leads to us using our shockwave to hurt people, to turn that hurting into spirit, to have more spirit, to never run out of spirit, essentially. Here, these just killed me last time because I made an oopsie doopsie. No, I murdered them all for their existence. Oh, really? You were level 20 yesterday. No, yesterday I was 44 when we started. The level 20 is already 2 days ago. You might have missed one day. So yesterday we started on 44. I mean, like 2 days ago, this didn't exist. Yes, that is correct. We've been doing a rather quick leveling journey. Mm-hmm. Our druid's really slow. No, the werewolf druid moves really fast. I mean, werewolf druid has like some aspects where he essentially jumps between the targets. So you have like the claw, but then you leap to your target with a claw. So what happens is that you just leap from target to target, and that's how the claw druid just travels over the battlefield by literally just leaping from foe to foe. It's the one playstyle I truly do not enjoy playing. That's why you don't see me play that. I don't love Pulverize. Well, Pulverize is love. Pulverize is life. You heard it here first. I'm not taking it back. Pulverizes everything. No, jumping in a pack of minions is still the surefire way to die for me. Who would have guessed, chat? But that's the only way how I die, if I'm stupid enough to just head forward dive into a pack of minions. But how could I not when I'm living like my undying power dream here? Oh, once in a while, no overpower, nothing, huh? Look at me, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Pan's Ancestral. What am I getting? A tacit of the dawning sky. Is shit. Listen, Sean. Inferno, Flooded, Endless Gates, Lights, no, Stormwind's Wrath, Conclave, Endless Gates. I don't remember Endless Gates, what it was, to be honest. We'll see about that. It's a strong build, but I don't see it much fun. That's the thing. You need to identify with a core skill, right? Playing with only one dot chart, it a little sucks. Yes. I mean, for me personally, if I don't identify with the core skill, then you can just literally forget about it, right? Like I'm just not digging it. And for Pulverize, especially as soon as I learned that Pulverize does this, you know, that Pulverize is indeed a long range skill. Well, as soon as I learned that, I was like, yep, that's my build, you know? And imagine having something like Pulverize, and suddenly Pulverize is a long range skill. Oh, come on, let me through. Tornado swoosh swoosh. I have seen tornado builds, and I like, from what I've seen, it looked boring. But again, maybe it just looks boring. I hate suppressor. Suppressor making my life complicated. We're not digging in. See, this is just a billion times better. Why can't you just be like this? He set and almost died. Oh no, 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 no. What? What? Suppressor's the worst for Ball of Lightning Sword. Is it? I'm surprised, because isn't Ball of Lightning Sword just walking under the suppressor umbrella and that's it? Or are your balls so big that they don't work against suppressor? I mean, for my like for Necro, suppressor used to be horrible. But I have to say, like, the way how I changed the bit, like the way how I play Necro nowadays, it's not a problem. The barrier removes the balls. That's unwanted. Old Spear Bloodlands is worth. Depends on what Bloodlands build you're actually playing. If you play the Litless Lands, then you don't care about suppressor. This could turn unfortunate. Once in a while out of resource. Not often, but once in a blue moon. Wait, did we miss one? The most annoying thing about Animus Carrier, and I don't know why they made this. Like, why don't you just pick it up, Chan? Automatically. Why do I literally have to walk over this? I mean, you're only here to get this resource, right? That's why you're here. You're not here for anything else, just for the resource. Why do you not automatically pick it up? Why is there a scenario where I could run through something and not get it, right? You say anything about the Duriels? We do want to do more Duriels, but I also do want to get level 100 right now really quick. And we're currently only at level 92. We're actually planning to be a bit further. I'm not sure where we slowed down. If I can get 95 today, I'm also satisfied. Satisfying. Well, they really came from every corner, huh? Teleport me out. Teleport me out. Are you going to try a build with Dolmen Stone? We should also try a Dolmen build, yes. I mean, end of the day, I'm planning to do more than one Druid build. But it also comes down a little bit how much the community actually enjoys seeing my Druid builds. I mean, right now, my first Druid video is sadly a failure. Gotta figure out if that's due to like the thumbnail right now, if it just takes a while, if I just need to let it cook, you know, sometimes you just need to let videos cook. I need to change the thumbnail, the title, you know, what it is, because I think the video in itself is great. We'll have to investigate into that. But yeah, we're technically planning quite some Druid builds. Woohoo! Dolmen is a nice build, but the knocking back and forth is terrible. And I guess that's like part of the it is what it is kind of thingy. Okay, dash, boom. Oh, why do you have barrier? What's that? Dash to get resource. Oh, that was it. I did not expect him to just go up in flames there, Chan. I'll be honest. So what do we think? Can we do Lilith already, Chan? Nocturnus, could you, because you're the Necro streamer now? I also made very successful Sork videos, so we just have to work a little bit around. I mean, end of the day, you're like, you don't have to look at your community because you're making videos for YouTube, you know? So if the video didn't catch, it has nothing to do with my community not watching it. It also has a lot to do with, like, you know, maybe I didn't make it interesting enough for YouTube in total. Yeah, for Lilith right now, I wouldn't know if we have enough burst potential yet. I mean, we have the quadruple overpower, which is like really, really good to have, right? We also have finally the node I was looking for. I mean, right now, I think, let me try to get my last glyph here to level 15. So we just have all the glyphs at 15 that we want to have there. Fine. I remember that I said this morning, Renegade's Retreat is amazing, and then I forget for the rest of the day that Renegade's Retreat is amazing. Chan, if you were here, you were like, Pony was in Renegade's Retreat, and he was like, wow, this is such a good dungeon. I'm really loving it. There's no good funnel here. There's no good funnel to put these nerds through. Oh, that was nice though. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. We almost died from that. This is like we just leveled up, right? But damn son, this was just like a bunch of quality XP here already in this dungeon. Won't stop, can't stop. Won't stop, can't stop. It's like the thing is, if you ever stop pressing the damage button, they just swarm you, right? So it's kind of like you're forced to just keep going, because if you decide to not keep going, they turn around and hit you. So you just gotta, you know, like, go there. You've seen Pulverize a billion times. True as that is, my Pulverize build is still different to what you have seen before. Due to I've not seen a single one utilize Mother's Embrace this way currently. And, well, the Paragon board is definitely improved to others. But this is where you're right. Like, in order to truly create intrigue, I need to rework, I think, the thumbnail to make it a bit more intriguing. Because right now the thumbnail is a bit generic. And I might have made myself a little bit too easy, so I could rework the thumbnail and the title to create a more watchable experience. At the end of the day, as you say, you gotta elevate your Pulverize over the other Pulverize builds, and that is possible with a little trick. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I truly believe my build to just be simply better than other Overpower builds because of the few tweaks and twerks I did to it. But Diller, you're right about that. That's definitely something that plays a role. That being said, it doesn't matter for the Necro niche because people don't care how many Shadow Necro it is, as long as the Shadow Necro is better than the former one, you know. Do we just make like half a level in this dungeon? Renegade's Retreat just truly has like an enemy density to be envious of. Just like the spider dungeons, only that this is all full-scale minions. You know, the spider dungeon has a lot of like puppy clones that come out of the big mommy spiders. Whereas like Renegades has like a bunch of like just everyone is a real minion, you know? Actually intense. So probably overflow, like, you know, next level overpower build, Overpower 4.0, something like that. Could be working. That was amazing, John. That was just simply great. Just that's my chest armor, chat. Is this another oh, that's Mad Wolf's Glee. Oh, with a high roll, ladies and gentlemen. That's actually really nice to get it that. Really nice. Dexterity, critical strike chance. I'm a simple man. I just want the perfect gloves. It can't be that hard.
I
cannot. I just drank both instants so I get my Goa runes back. Okay, exploit almost max level. So one more dungeon and then we're good. Then we can try Lilith. You know? Would you pay the deaths for the drops? Honestly, I'm not that lucky. I'm just decent lucky. You know, not like crazy lucky, just like It's unlucky. Sell that junk. Put the Mat Wolf's Glee here. It's funny how many uniques we though still have for the Druid still. Okay, where's that Goa ruins that we've been talking about? Flooded depth. It's gonna be good. That could give you a lot of overpower experience. Yes. They should have Sully from Monsters Inc. as a skin. I'm with you. I am sad we don't have it. Why did I kill that poor little single dude? I don't know. He was there, Chan. He offended me. His mere existence made the Druid angry. See if you compare this enemy density to Renegade's Retreat right now, correct? I mean, Renegade's Retreat is just literally like full. Core Ruins is nice because it's relatively streamlined, but damn son, Renegade's Retreat just has a special place in my heart, right? Also, those snakes are really annoying. No one likes snakes on a plane.
I must wait a minute.
They just get ping-ponged around. I did get ping-ponged around, Chan. Wasn't ready for that. Oh, everything dead already. Running Labyrinth. Okay, now I got my... Oh, shit. Yeah. That was a lot of poison pools on a... Ooh. Okay, what are we having here? 15,000 life, chat. I told you, right? When I get this node here, I just need another 20 dex plus, then we can actually activate it. We are going to be getting like such a fantastic life boost from this. Oh, you know what? That could have been a cursed shrine. I'm not complaining about that. Is it true that you need at least 50 Uber Duriel runs? No. So the thing with the 50 is that like 50 runs is the average you would probably need to drop a Uber unique. That being said, there is variance in plays, and it's like the gambler's fallacy that every 50 runs you should be getting something. That is down to the drop rates of the Uber uniques. So you might after 50 runs get one, but some people have also gone up to 300 runs without a single Uber unique. And that is not a number... What? That's not a number we just made up. It's just like fact, you know, we literally like... We have tracked all their records and everything. I have friends who've been suffering like for hundreds plus runs now to not get anything. I've myself not seen a single Uber unique in like, I think in 100 plus runs, I've seen one so far, where I should have technically seen two, right? So like, yeah. That's that, right? Okay, we need to finish this one so I can go for the PP, because I really need to PP badly. Yeah, and then there comes the people that just get 3 Shakos in a row. I don't know if that's lucky, to be honest. Don't forget to dash through her, chat. Okay, final sigil upgraded. Let me teleport out, toilet, and then we go for one more nightmare dungeon, and then we do Lilith with 94. Be right back. Okay. Let's see. Flooded depth. Where's renegades? We had another renegades. Didn't we have? Didn't we have like another renegades just a second ago? Right there. It's volcanic. I'm gonna hate every single second. It's volcanic. I'm gonna hate every single second. Is grandfather not good for necro? You can use grandfather necro on the bone spear, but it's already very good without. You know? The bone spear definitely gets stronger, but not like Necro is not that reliant on Uber uniques, or Uber uniques don't go that crazy on Necro as they go for some of the other classes. Other classes definitely profit more from the Uber uniques, whereas Necro is just already extremely powerful without any Uber unique. If we're honest, Necro just feels already incredibly strong. Especially Necro has so many uniques that it's hard to play a two-handed weapon. I mean, right now, for example, on the Druid here, I am bamboozled that I can just play a two-handed weapon, and it's not that much worse than if I would be playing a one-handed weapon. But for example, on Necro, if you play a two-handed weapon, the amount of aspects you usually miss out on, or the chance to play other uniques, is just crazy. Like playing a two-handed weapon is usually a no-none option for Necro, because you just really want to have every piece of aspect. You want every piece of whatever. Like it's important. Right? The enemy like this. If I could only level in Renegade's Retreat, I should do that. I mean, the enemies itself are annoying because you have these literally these throat slitters who actually walk behind you to slit your throat. So they can, worst case scenario, they can just go and one hit you. But unless that doesn't happen, oh, the enemy density is just so immense here. I would really like to get 2 more Paragon points now. That would make me very happy. So many enemies everywhere. See, there was all these throat slitters just waiting to slit my throat. No, uncool. I was ready to avoid that. Ah! Yeah, right now for Necro, what you need is the Sacrilegious Ring, which is a complete normal unique, because that is just such a quality of life item, and it makes every single Necro build almost better, just like a Decrepify Ring would actually do. Then on top of the Sacrilegious Ring, there's also the Litless Wall, which works like for 20 different builds, right? How do you plan to defeat Lilith on 80 go? I think we could have done it on 80, interestingly enough, with the right combination of like tries and everything, but it wouldn't have been smooth. Like, it wouldn't have been nothing to show off. It would essentially have been just an absolute drag up the Zack. Therefore, we decided to rather do her when it looks like an absolute stomping. So, you know, like I was interested to see if I could do it at that level, and from the power level we had at that point, yes, we could. But it would have been like one of these tries where you're like, why did I even remotely start this? You know, why do I hate myself? And since I once in a while had common sense, you know, we decided to let it be. Hello, adventurer. How may I save you? Where are you coming out of, chat? They're coming through the ground, but where they're coming through the ground? You know? Are there holes in the ground? Like, look at that. Two renegade retreats are just nasty for experience. And Renegade Retreats is like easily half a level plus. One click, super bear. I mean, you have to run left and right every now and then. Come on now, put some respect on my name. Can't just be standing still. You know, at least move. That was a crazy stretch of leveling though, Chan. Can't wait to get the other Necro also up. I mean, so today, this week, when will you release the build for this? It's already on the channel. It is already on the channel. What Necro build is the most fun to level? It is 100% undeniable. Blood Surge. That's for leveling. Once you see my Blood Surge Summoner Blood Surge leveling build, you're gonna be like, why did I ever want to play anything else? Okay, why did I not get the level? I am unhappy about this. Chan? Why did I not get the level? I'm just like, what is that? What is that? Weinstein, good to see you there. How are you doing? Pretty much one-shot Lilith and Bo's faces. Well, I mean that's what you're supposed to do with this build. That's why you're building this build. Weinstein, thank you for the 69 centuries of support. Welcome back, Weinstein. Happy to see you still as a supporter.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, you don't want to kill Lilith with a build that's merely good. You want to just send her to Narnia. Okay, like I need this like few experience. Though do these mobs here not have the XP to offer? Come on now. How few XP is the overworld only granting you? What is this? How many more do I have to kill? Thank you very much. I need one more Paragon point to have the... Okay, you know what? There you go. Yeah, it goes slower. Overflow at this point, it's gonna go really slow level wise. I mean, we're Umbro, ladies and gentlemen, we'll finally get a higher roll Umbro ring. The problem is, if I enchant Umbral now on this ring, it would be a mistake. I shouldn't do that because I essentially need a better ring right now to enchant Umbral on. Oh, I need a ring with critical strike chance. That's what I need. I can't just put the Umbral on that ring. I shouldn't.
See anything you like?
Critical strike chance. Damage to close. Damage to distant.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay, let's rip the Umbro out. I'm regretting this already, but I finally have a triple Umbro.
Let's have a look.
I like to have ranks and Pulverize, but 3 ranks and Pulverize or I'll go home. Okay, we'll take this.
Don't if you want work done. Let's get started.
And we will put 12 years in horror? Okay. Get them upgraded. I need to... Hello from Germany. Guten Tag from Germany zurück. Guten Tag von Deutschland nach Deutschland zu Deutschland. Look at how sad my stats are if I'm inside, right? 13k life, 5k armor. You're like, what? That's fucking sad, right? Okay, how much do we have now? We have 34% critical strike chance plus another 8%. That's good. So we're at 42% critical strike chance. That's good. I can work with that. I will need a... I got a weak third eye elixir. I got a critical strike chance elixir. Fantastic. Good. Now we need to... Yeah, I mean, that's it. Let's go. This Diablo? This is Diablo. I think they dropped the they updated the drop rate of umbrals. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. I want to tell you that they most certainly didn't, because I've been struggling to get this umbral now for quite a while. When I mean struggling, I'm struggling, chat. Struggling creator times 10 to get that umbral. Guess you're lucky? Yeah. Yes, here. You can eat my lucky booty hole. You check the vampiric powers? Yes, everything is working. Don't worry. My glove wasn't important for vampiric powers. Total. Okay, Lilith. Now we also have 15k life again. 10k armor. We are at 49%. It's working, but we're not dealing the amount of damage that I would like to deal. Oh, what? What? You clipped the back of my heel? You absolutely not cool, not cooliness. That was bullshit, right? I'm also not sure, by the way, how to avoid this one without, like, I guess I should have used my trample to get out of the range. Oh, wow, we just absolutely had her. Aha. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was Lilith phase 1. And this is not even my final form. This is not even my final form. This is not even my final form. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Please don't break. Bullshit. I mean, like, bullshit, but still. It's on the new character when she does that, right? She can't die in the end. So we killed her. John. Beautiful. Like the thing when you kill her the first time where you get down. I am very happy, but I have to say it's like it's inconsistent, you know? Like we're doing the damage as you can see here, but it's like, oh, oops. I dashed one too much. So like you were really just absolutely destroying her. By the way, we're really nicely zoomed out. Which my fortified to go up? Okay, Lilith just... See that? Well, this time we're going to start with the using horror. That's actually nice. To charge banish for a second stage, like no need to charge. I just use this you know, no need to charge anything. And with 50% critical strike chance, this is working out plenty nice now. And the thing is, we're still not in our final form, chat. We're missing out quite some multipliers and quite some damage, so... Like, this is where I like to bring her, because I know now she's staggered next phase. You know, whenever she does this, like, you can so easily bring her there. And you see, like, the amount of stagger we're actually dealing, which is just absolutely insane. Oop. Fantastic. Really like it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Overpowered Druid. Let me see, Overflow. What are you getting for prompts? Oh, we're finally getting something to use, right? action teddy bear. Definitely send me that prompt so I can experiment further with that prompt. Oh, there's more. Or we're finally getting something at least, you know? You're right. We're getting there, Overflow. I mean even this one is actually kind of like, apart from not being so detailed, you know, they're all kind of getting there. We're experimenting around with that. So now the funny thing is, chat, I do actually have a tier 90 dungeon just flying around. I mean, I could probably do a tier 100 if I'm very careful, because my problem right now is that from a damage perspective, we can do 100, right? I just think just from a survival perspective, we can't do it. But in my stash, I have a tier 90. We get a tier 90. And like the thing is, we can do it, right? 100%, like damage perspective, but that just everything that just looks at me, I just die. Okay, now let's see. We do this. Like this is like a tier 90 now, and we're just. We're just going through. We're able to do tier 100, but I just want to... I don't know how to get more tanky for the tier 100s at this point. Do you think the core spell missed intentionally, Chad? The problem is there's a bit more armor for me to gain from Paragon nodes. But there's not much more armor for me to gain. So I can get a wee bit more tanky, but not like hilariously more tanky. I'll have to see what I can do there. And this does not feel like a tier 90 dungeon, right? Then again, this Druid build is just... it's just something, huh? And what did we see at 10 million, by the way, against Lilith? I'm not sure if we saw 10 million there, guys. We saw like a couple like 7 high millions plus, but I don't think we saw a tenner. Well, they just came out of the ground. They were like, what's with us? You want to play too? I was like, nah, bruh. That ain't in. I don't want to play with you. So there are many of these outdoor-like dungeons. There are quite some. I mean, all the Havazar kind of dungeons. Havazar, like the up in Skosglen, there's a lot of these. So yeah, there's quite some of the outsidey dungeons, as you like to call them. Especially all the animal dungeons are usually outsidey, which is not true. There's also insidey animal dungeons, but these are mostly animal dungeons with goats then, right? So most of the actual like full on... what the toxic you charge me little shit was that? You know, that shambling corpse wasn't shambling no more. He suddenly went like speed run any percent. I wanted you to just eat me alive. That's for sure. I like the regularity with which we now deal higher damage shots. That makes me happy. Oh, hi. This is an ambush. Hehe. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, tier 90 dungeon. That was pretty quick. Oh ho 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 oh ho 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 ho. Well, chat. Would you look at that? Seems like we're farming tier 90 dungeons now, huh? John? Looks like we're farming tier 90 dungeons now. How much overpower damage do we have at this point? 2,000. That's crazy. That's crazy. Really, really liking this, chat. I hope you're enjoying this as well. You had yours to 35 to 50 with a Fist of Fate, but I swapped away from Bear. It's not enough armor, sadly, unless I drop tip pans. I mean, right now the armor is fantastic, I think, with the Insatiable Fury. One thing I have to think about, though, is if I could substitute maybe, like, as you can see, you currently have... like, I could probably replace one of these gems through a 250 armor gem, which is great, because if I get 60% bonus to every armor, like a little gem is good. Also, if I'm looking in the Paragon board, I will take... we get this node, we get that node. I think I can take a little more armor node. So there is definitely an armor node. I have the option to take some more. We could take even more resistance to elements if we want to. It's like hard to squeeze out like a little bit of tankiness here. I mean, there is, I think back in the beginning, there is here another 50 armor that we can easily take. There's a bit more resistance I can take. And honestly, if I could take more resistance instead of the resistance in here, then I should be able to beef up our armor a little bit, right? But end of the day, there's not much I can do. This is 925. This is 907. This is 925. This is 901 and this is that. So there's not much more armor. Like, so we can change out the helmet. You know? Loot. So I can change the helmet to an helmet with total armor percentage. That's what I definitely should start looking for. And if I could change that helmet to a helmet with total armor percentage, then I think we're essentially good. Here, see, this is total armor percentage helmet, so I'll probably get one of those and like just as a backup to boost it a bit more. That could definitely be making sense. Yeah. Interestingly enough, we just killed Lilith and we didn't even use, like, we did use the Mother's Embrace, and the Mother's Embrace is actually bad for Lilith. There's a better ring to play for Lilith, and that would be a ring with a certain aspect on. By the way, now that we have beaten Lilith, right? We should try to kill her with our different. Let me actually show you what I'm talking about, chat. So I have a second weapon, chat. Okay? I have a second weapon and it's this one. And look what this weapon can do. That's not that one. Oh, it's this one. It's actually my inventory the whole time. Good. So if I upgrade this one 5 times, this one gives us now 200% overpower damage, 200% overpower damage, 60% damage to distance, and 80 all stats. Actually quite nice. I don't know if I rerolled anything on it, but I would need a shockwave aspect. Let me see if I have another shockwave aspect. Would you drop Lord's Talisman or Tibbs for AOZ? What's AOZ?
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
Oh yeah, it had all stats on it. Did I not have somewhere? I had. I think I have one more shockwave aspect, which is kind of sad because it's a weak. Wait, no, I had a shockwave aspect somewhere. I know that. Where is it? No, I was pretty sure. See, this is why we can't have nice things, chat, because I don't have another shockwave aspect to test this. I was pretty sure I had one. Did I accidentally disenchant it? Please don't tell me. Yeah, we don't have. See, that's like where I want to use this 400% Mega Jamma Slamma Hammer, right? Because that would be great. But sadly, I can't use it yet because we're still waiting for it. Maybe you have it in the aspect list. Oh, that is a good point. Oh, I have it in the aspect list as a low roll. Thank you very much for reminding me. You absolutely beautiful gentleman. I wish I could kiss you on the lips right now. You have no choice. You have no choice. See, that's 120% only, but our overpower damage goes up to like from like we have 1,800 or 2,500, right? It's 60%. It's like 70% less multiplier though. But would be interesting to see what we do against Lilith, right? So, would you drop Lord's Talisman or tips for Abattoir of Zir? Ah, that's what you're talking about. I mean, right now I can't say how much more damaging Abattoir of Zir will be. Right now, I need to get to level 100 to really see how are my resistances on 100, because I'm also gaining more passive stats, and these passive stats also give you some resistance. So on 100, I'll probably get to the point where I can swap some of the gems for armor so I can get my armor. Like, my goal would be to have around 13 to 14,000 armor, which is possible. I mean, I just need the Insatiable Fury max roll because, again, I'm missing another 11% max armor. You know? If we're looking at this right now, I'm at 10,000 armor, but if I had 11% more, I would be even more armor, right? Like, it's not a little bit. 11% is quite a lot. And if I get a helmet with another 28% total armor percentage, that would be nice. At the end of the day, losing Godslayer crown is not bad. It's like the least worst one. Oh, what was that? Did someone see the number? Did someone see the number? Also, Blood Moon Breaches. Oh, you mean Blood Moon Breaches instead of T-Bald's Will? Can I even put them on? Aren't they Necro only? Not sure if we're doing more damage now. But the weapon feels so much slower attacking. Is it just me, or does it just feel like that, Chad? The weapon is just attacking so much slower. So wouldn't even be sure if my total armor damage was just so much higher, right? Chan? Let me see. Pictures, videos, Diablo, renders. This is our Lilith try just here right now. What do we see damage-wise, John? Wasn't that much more. Like we did 2, 3 million, 4, 7. Yeah, like it's total is lower. I feel. Like that I think these 70% multiplier less plays a role, right? I mean, getting the amount of overpower damage plus is nice, but yeah. Running away. I mean, that one, it was secure though. Like she absolutely just died, right? We absolutely just defaced her. Lilith doesn't drop anything. Nope, Lilith doesn't drop anything. She's the most useless figurine in existence. Yeah, your only armor percentage rolls can be on helmet. Well, it's not a problem for this build, but I can see where it's a problem. I mean, I wouldn't drop the Banished Lord's Talisman ever. It's like essentially core piece for the build to really do the escalating damage, especially when you're going for a very high crit chance. Thank you, Daniel. Very appreciated. Okay, chat. I would say that was our Druid journey for today. I'm sad that we didn't get 100, but it is what it is. Thank you for coming and watching. Thank you for lurking and hanging out. Don't forget to watch the respective YouTube video. Currently, it's not popping as hard as I wish to, but I'll be making sure to change the thumbnail to make it even better. I'll be back tomorrow for more, so be ready for that. We'll be playing more Warzone. We'll be leveling up our other, like maybe make the Druid 100, but we also want to level the other Necro because we're going currently for a brand new Blood Surge build with a Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. That's really interesting and I want to try out. To say more Warzone or Diablo? Hopefully I didn't say more Warzone. Jesus. Okay. Have a great evening, you all. I'll see you soon again.